Yo, good morning, Colin. How's things, dude? Oh, you just done night shift? Yo, Cello. Good morning to you guys. How was night shift, dude? Fuck, who the hell is this at this time? Moist Niddle. are you even able to be up at this time? You're like a fucking vampire, dude. I think I shit the bed. I've got a cracking story of one of my mates at school. Obviously, like round the age of 17, 18, and he hooked up with this 3 a.m. princess, and he was absolutely wrecked. Obviously, blah blah blah, as you do at that age. And in the middle of the night, or sorry, the early morning, when he was lying beside her, he fucking shat on her bed. So he got up slowly, cleaned his side, like washed himself, and basically moved her closer to the mess, and then he went down on the cleaner area. So when she woke up, she thought she shot herself and had a freak out. I think that's the most rotten thing to ever do to somebody, but it's also super funny. But yeah, I don't know how anyone could do that to somebody. She was absolutely mortified as well. Shit happens, I guess. Yeah. Ah, man. Right, I've got the bot auto hooking up the VODs now, guys. All I have to do is remember to set a time. It's actually nothing too fancy, dude. I think it's just because of what people see. These are this monitor is so old now. It's like 7 years old. These were from MSI like a couple of years ago, but instead of paying full price, MSI gave me a deal, and they're like 100 hertz 340s, but I got them for 100 a piece. This was before I got banned on Twitch in 22. Was it 22? No, it was 21. The only thing of real value is this monitor from LG. Everything else is like, you guys, the community, got the Rode Podcaster. The mounts are from Monster Tech. The joysticks are from Virpil. The chair I bought myself, so yeah. It's just the way it's laid out, guys. It's very, very clever. It makes it feel like it's a lot more than it actually is. There's some people out there with even crazier setups. Nerd Show and Tell is like a prime example of somebody that has a crazy, crazy setup. However, hopefully this year I'm gonna be able to afford some paint, because what I want to do is paint this wall and the room like a sort of grey color, and then what I'm gonna do is take this desk and turn it round here, put it sort of like where the back of the desk would be about here off the wall, so I can walk behind it, and then get rid of the green screen completely and just have this huge area here as open and stuff like that. Is he back? I haven't seen him in forever. I personally don't think Nerd Show and Tell will stream again until the release of Star Citizen. But by then we're all dead. So it will be in heaven that he will be streaming, I think. How you doing as well today, Kerbal? Welcome in, guys. Alright, let's get underway. Oh, it's so bright. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I am your host, Michael the Dark Lawrence, and welcome to another episode of The Darkness here on Twitch. It is Monday, 8th. I want to say it's the 8th of May. I've not had much sleep either. It's been a bit crazy. But welcome in, guys. Hope you're all doing well. Colin, welcome in. Cello, Moist Noodle, nice to see you, dude. Kerbal, Zeman, Devs, welcome, guys. Welcome. I'm great. Do you have any plans today on SE? Not really, because here's the thing with me always, is I don't like to do too much of the new content, because then it kind of takes it away from live. Plus, all the content that I'm actually interested in requires, like, minimum 5 people, I think, to do effectively. And that would be those, like, big salvaging sort of PvP missions and stuff like that. The mining stuff is cool, but I've never done... The only time I've ever done mining in Star Citizen was in jail for a laugh, and the only time I've been in Prospector, once flying it, I went when it first came out, and I started mining and the whole ship turned off. Because at that stage you could actually burn out power plants, if you remember that, guys. So I burned out the power plant within a few seconds. That was my mining experience. Salvaging, I've not even done salvaging. Like, it's been out for, what, 6 months now? I've still not even done it. No idea how to do it. These things I just don't care about. I only really care about killing and being effectively good at killing in multiple ways, and that's sort of it, because I would rather be the escort, or the hitman, or the scum person that people cry about and stuff like that, and then work with people. Like, if I was going to do pirating stuff, I would do stuff with Cutlet, because he knows about the pirating side. If I was going to do mining stuff, I would go to Salty Mike, because he knows about the mining stuff. If I was going to do, like, trading and stuff, I would locate, like, Ravia, or somebody, like, you know what I mean, you know? You got accused of hacking yesterday. I was at Jumptown last night, Moist Noodle, and somebody attacked me. I said to whoever was attacking me, "You're invisible, I can't see you, so sorry, I can't engage, I'm just gonna, you know, I'm just flying fast." And somebody else in chat goes, "They're obviously hacking." It's like, yeah, totally. Yeah, that's instantly, they've got a fucking cheat system that makes them invisible. Of course. Why didn't we think of that? We've been saying it's a bug all this time, but it's obviously an upgraded version of Night City that a lot more people have, including people that I fly with. Yes. Oh, yeah, of course. Why was I so naive to think it was a bug? So yeah, it was kind of crazy, man. I think that's one of the biggest things that turns me off about the game right now, is this invisible stuff. It's not as bad as people make out it to be, but I have to say I've had a lot more situations with it because of the dynamic event on the go, so maybe that has something to do it. My ship blew up in the hangar, not a glitch. Someone's hacking me. Have you noticed that when sometimes you spawn a ship, the default weapons are sitting underneath the ship? If you spawn the Mantis, you actually have to open up. You have to open up the QED area to leave the hangar, because there's like a bed cover or something that sits inside the ship. It's the most stupidest shit I've ever seen. Like, you literally have, like, this parking brake at Grim Hex, and you can't fly away. You open the QED, and it actually, like, falls out of the ship. Sounds like a great feature, yeah. Parking brake actually needs to be a thing, I feel. I would love to see that. Because, I mean, standard drones these days have, like, the ability to auto-hover, parking brake, whatever you want to call, you know? Thanks, guys. It's only $500 million alpha. Right, alright, okay. That one, Kerbo, I have to constantly argue against, right? You've got to look at it that CIG, yes, they've had $500 million, but they've not had $500 million just dumped down. It's been over 10 years. And they've spent a shit ton of that money in 10 years. So you really can't say something like that, you know. It's split, yeah, it's split across 2 games over 10 years, and the improvement in Star Citizen is massive. If you've been somebody like me from the very beginning, 2012, the game has massively advanced in a lot of areas. For combat, sadly, it gets worse. Because again, if you look to like 2.63, 3.0, 3.4, 3.7, combat was really, really good. The UI was really, really good. And over time, it's been washed down because, unfortunately, and this is the big thing that a lot of people forget about with Star Citizen, and this is coming from somebody that loves to rant about the game, you know, because I don't like to bullshit people. I don't like to white knight CIG. However, combat has been dialed down because, as I mark it on the channel, most people these days are, oh, look at that short. That cute cat on TikTok. Oh, there's a cute anime girl on Instagram Reel. Or, let me quickly play some video games whilst I'm on the bus, right? The game Star Citizen is dialed down because if you were to make it like DCS, and I think Moist Noodle would also justify or back me up on this one, if you made Star Citizen a real simulator like DCS, and maybe with not the extreme 60 UF flight that you would actually get in real life as a simulator, nobody would play the game. Because it would be too difficult for the average person to play. And the market is space whales. That's CIG's marketing. They don't make money from me anymore. I'm legatus taxed. I don't have legatus assets. I'm a legatus backer because I'm taxed. How you doing as well, Ondo? Welcome in. Takasuma, welcome as well. Welcome. So, they have to keep making JPEGs and dreams because if you actually made this game, they're out of money. Because if Squadron 42 does not pass the test of making a big sale, I hate to tell you guys, but Star Citizen is also over. Because if Squadron 42 is shit, nobody will invest anymore in Star Citizen. And since they push everything hard onto Squadron 42, as we said, thank you for the follow, cheese. As I said, like, earlier on this year, when you bought that Galaxy, You didn't fund Star Citizen. You funded Squadron 42 in the hopes that one day you will actually get your Galaxy ship to use in Star Citizen. And I feel that's very backwards, because for me, Squadron 42 is one thing, but I backed for Star Citizen. I don't back for Arena Commander. I don't back for Theaters of War. I don't back for Squadron 42. I hope all of these things work, right? But everything I've invested in Star Citizen is not in Star Citizen, right? Hey, Reformed, welcome in. So, it's a weird way of looking at it. The game does advance. We will eventually get Star Citizen. The problem is, because of how the market is for gaming these days, where people pick up their phone to watch shit in short format on the toilet or making coffee or on the bus or the train or on the plane and stuff like that, and mobile games are now huge where they're cross-section or cross-playable from everything. Unfortunately, a game like Star Citizen is just not on people's agenda. Now, one could say, well, TheDarkLaw, they're still making new backers every day. They're still making a huge amount of money every week. Why are you saying that people, are not interested? Again, it's only like 2 million people that have backed Star Citizen, and the sad reality is a good 10% of those backers are already dead. I see so many, every month or something, there's something with a hashtag Star Citizen. Oh, this person from our organization has passed away and stuff, That's based on opinion though? Not really. No, that's just how gaming is today, Hey Sketch, welcome in. We did back for SC2, yeah. So as the project, the game goes on longer and longer, a lot of us, I started off at 29, I'm 40 now. If the game comes out in the next 5 years, you know what I mean? I'm 45. If somebody was 45 when they backed, they're now, in their 60s, or coming close to their 60s. Hey Matachi, how you doing, Chief? Well, the banks won't keep giving loans to the CIG to keep them solvent, rescoring for 2. It proves it's not a viable problem. I think backers would keep things going, but without the loans backed as promised. The biggest thing you've got to look at with, if Squadron 42 fails, it's an absolute shit show of a game, and I don't think it will be, to be honest. I think it will actually be a semi-decent game, but you have to look at it that if their whole studios are working on something like that, Matachi, then what is the quality of Star Citizen going to actually be for the people that are interested in, If you were to take everyone that worked on Squadron 42, and yes, a lot of them are 3D assets and, people that do very small things and stuff like that, they don't really, code and stuff. But if you took everyone that did the coding side of it and you moved them into Star Citizen, what really would we actually get out, My biggest worry is that the dream of Star Citizen is not for somebody like me. Because I will most likely be too old to give a shit about this game by the time it actually comes out. It's more we're backing to fund a game for the future of other people. And again, like I said, most kids and young adults are, oh, that's a cool reel. It's a cool TikTok. Oh, time to go for mobile phone gaming because I only have 20 minutes of my life to do stuff, It's hard. It's a strange one to see where this actually ends up, though. Hey Archangel, how you doing, Chief? Squadron 42 has to be a 9 out of 10 game at least, or SC will suffer. It will suffer, yeah. It will suffer. Star Citizen will still come out. You can't stop Squadron 42, you can't stop Star Citizen from being made. The problem I have is, what is the quality if one of the games fails? Yeah, exactly, Matachi. They always off loans, yeah. Inspirational videos, yeah. I'll still work. It'll still work. It'll look a pretty new game. Yeah, that's very true. But again, we have to look at certain things. Have you guys seen the Silica game that's recently come out? That's one developer using Bahema's like Arma engine to build the game. There's another game that Level Cap recently showed, an FPS game, one developer, and it's really, really good. So with AI algorithms now kicking in on, like, if you guys seen the Unreal 5 AI stuff where literally you just type like it built a whole map by itself, like a whole proper map. Everything is much better than what an artist can do. You have to look at it that yes, Star Citizen will be a really, really, really beautiful game, and it will have a lot of cool things in it. The sad reality is that the way technology is going, somebody can actually build Star Citizen faster and cheaper than CIG can. Just purely because of the certain engines that are coming out and stuff like that. Again, there's a lot of really, really good games just made by one developer because the systems are doing it itself now, you know? So, again, you've got to look at where will Star Citizen be? How will CIG operate? Will they change to a different engine before it's released? There's so many questions. I always look at the best thing to do is get your money's worth now, try and enjoy the game as much as you can right now, and not care too much about the next 20 years. Because it's gonna come and go. Hey, Noobfire, how you doing? How you doing, Chief? The past 2 years, all my content has been AI. Hold my drink. Dude, AI is scary stuff. But it's also cool as well. But it is advancing pretty fast. Like, you've already got it where people are already making themselves into an AI bot to stream. I'm not talking about what Cullet's got, but there are a few streamers out there just now that when they go to sleep, they kick in the AI version of themselves that answers questions, looks like them, talks like them. You know what I mean? It's kind of freaky that that's already been achieved right now, you know? Exactly, Mitachi, yeah. Again, a lot of stuff is rested on the ability of Chris Roberts' directing skills. And I've not played any of like Chris Roberts games beforehand. I mean, maybe Donkey Kong, alright? But none of the like sci-fi games, I'm not a fan of them. Like, because I was playing all the games at the time. But you know what I mean? Like, Squadron 42 is going to have to be one of these games that really, really rocks the scene, or it's just going to be another generic piece of shit. Exactly, Matachi, yeah. The AI stuff is what really puts into perspective how slow Star Citizen is being made to make. Because again, if any company that has the ability to back an idea, like Star Citizen, and they use a different engine, they use a lot of this AI stuff, and they have a dedicated team, I'm pretty sure they could make Star Citizen faster than CIG can make Star Citizen. Just purely because of what these engines are able to do now by themselves. And again, just go and see the NVIDIA Unreal 5 map building system. It's insane how, like, again, it's freaky because of how much it can do, but it's also beautiful how it just goes and just does everything. That's how I look at it, Reformed, yeah. I weigh up how much I've spent, even though it's, like, ridiculously taxed. Will I be able to play the final product? Maybe, we'll see. But I have fun right now, anyway. Do I have to update? No, I don't have to update. Also, Squadron 42 takes 15 years to make. It's popular for 20 days, and then the taper off. I don't think they'll do another version of Squadron 42, by the way. I really don't think they will. Like, the whole idea of the chapters and stuff like that, I don't think it's going to happen. I think what they'll do is try and make as much money as they can off the Squadron 42, and then just go to Star Citizen, and that's it. Because I generally don't feel the market is, you know, wanting a game like Squadron 42. And MMOs are failing left, right, and center these days. It's just weird. More people are into those like Genshin Impact games than anything else. Or mobile phones in general. Yo, Rusty Skip, how you, Chief? I'm sitting on the fence with regards to buying this game. Firstly, my bum hurts, and secondly, it's real value for the pennies being tight. Yeah, I would. No joke, dude. We've got a free flight coming up. Rusty Skip, this month when Invictus comes out, I think it's on the 19th, there's a free flight. Just check it out then, dude. Like, no joke. Anyone that comes on the channel and goes, should I buy this game? I say no. Don't buy this game. Don't buy this game. Because money is tight for everyone. Literally last week I lost my job. So I'm down to just what I earned from the stream. Because even people are letting go of people. Like, there was no reason for me to be fired. Well, it wasn't fired, it was just let go. But there was no reason for the person to do it. It's just literally, you know, last in, first out kind of situation. Can't afford to keep people on. There's too many versions of similar games to Genshin. Yeah, eventually it will fall off, but it does make a lot of money. How many Mass Effect games long will Scorn 42 be? Cutscene hours? Well, they said it was what? Scorn 42 was meant to be like 500 hours or something like that. I would imagine it's probably just like 100 hours with a lot of cutscenes, right? But yeah, use the free flight is coming up, Rusty, where you can just literally play it for free. Again, Star Citizen is a wonderful game. The problem is we've had two of the best patches we've seen ever in this game, with also the worst server update that we've seen. So we have a really good game that has really bad servers right now. You have to wait for the servers to work and then everything connected. Combat, I would definitely say that with what they've got coming up for free 19, free 20, after free 20, I really want to see them focused on combat because everything else seems to be getting brought in check, so. Yeah, Max Skinny, it's so shit, dude. Like, it's why, if people do exclamation mark support, I'm wanting people on this channel particularly, like, obviously, resub if you want to go to that extreme, but don't do gifted subs, only do bits, because only bits gives me more income on a selfish point of view, but it also is cheaper for people to buy 250 bits than it is to drop a gifted sub. And I actually make more money from the bits right now. So we're trying to get it where literally the sub count just goes to fucking zero basically, but the bits remain high, kind of thing. Thank you, dude. Thank you for the 27 months with the Prime Chief. Welcome back, Reformed. But yeah, don't try and or PayPal Direct. But again, if people are wanting like badges and stuff, I'm basically trying to make it where, on a selfish point, I make more income with people spending less money on Twitch. Because again, they take 50% of the income apart from bits. Everything else just goes walkies these days, so. 100 hours is huge for a game like that. Yes, yeah, I'll give you that. 100 hours is definitely a lot of time for a game, but the question would be, out of that 100 hours, is how many hours of it is built around CGI cutscenes, you know what I mean? If it is actually 100 hours of playing the game, awesome. If it's 100 hours and it's only like actually 20 hours of flying around and 80 hours of videos, you know. Yeah, but I don't think you're going to be able to achieve those hours from Squad 42. Nubifar, I feel it's very much going to be on rails. Like, it's going to be playing a very dramatic storyline on rail video game, you know. I don't think there's going to be much open roaming kind of thing. Do you have any ideas if I'll be able to pledge an MSR at the upcoming... Yeah, you will, dude. Yeah. Of course, Ring. Go. Yeah. That's the whole point of Invictus. They make it out that it's meant to be like a big thing for like in game, but it's more like, yo guys, we've got the doors up on everything you can buy with Star Citizen. Here you go. The only things you can't get is an Idris M or a scythe. But if you spend $20 a month, you can have a scythe, and if you want an Idris M, well, it's locked behind a fucking 10 grand package, you know? Yeah, Invictus and IE are always just ship sales. So, like in May and then in November. These are when they let you buy everything. Because you got to remember, right, the alien stuff doesn't come up in Invictus. We get Alien Week after Invictus. And that's when you get all the new stuff, like the Santo Kai and other things. Where you can buy them again. Prowlers, yada yada yada. Most of that is with heavy modded. What do you mean, sketch? If you're talking about, oh, Cyberpunk. Oh yeah, Squadron 42 is definitely going to be a movie of sorts. You know. Do you think CIG will make more money doing the sales than they would having all ships available? Yeah, they do. That's why they don't have the. So I've always like for me Reformed. I don't understand where. I know it's a marketing thing, but it's one of these things that annoys me a lot. Is if you can buy the ship in game, why can't I buy it with money on the website, right? And the reason for that is they want you to wait until the ship sales come up in i.e. Alien Week and Invictus and stuff like that, so that you spend more money. Because you kind of just want to keep going that. Yo, Heartless. Good morning to you, Chief. It is a hype thing, yeah. It is, yeah. I want the Spirit to come out sooner than expected. I think it's coming out this year, though. Mexican. I would probably see that at the end of the year, the Spirit, because they're talking about it where it's quite far along, you know? CCU time? Yeah. I'm just glad they put new backpacks out finally. I really wish CIG would spend a little time on actually making decent looking backpacks. Because some of them are so shit looking. And they don't sit well with the characters at all. It's like they're, you know, you've got the person's back and the backpack's like sitting like that, you know? It just looks so off. The best ones are the ones that look like a giant, like, camping rucksack and the wee sort of, like, satchel that goes on your back. They're the best ones right now. Yo, it's Narfin. Thank you very much for the Prime, dude. 16-month support. Good day to you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I was watching, who is it? Somebody that put 1,000 mods on Skyrim sketch. And it all worked. I'm like, what the hell, man? 1,000 mods. You know, like, Skyrim is still, to this day, massively played by everyone. And you know, the funny thing is, I don't think they'll ever be able to make a game as good as Skyrim. I think if whatever their next one is, what's the next one? It's Starfield, isn't it? You know? I just don't think that we'll ever be able to achieve the power Skyrim has had over the years. Never played Skyrim? I actually never completed Skyrim. I only fucked around in it, made myself big, and started to hit mobs with giant dildos. It was a good game. It was a good game. I hope 3.19 will be good. 3.18 and 3.19 are fantastic patches. I think 3.20 is also going to be a fantastic patch, Snarfin. The problem is the servers. You've got really good patches with a lot of content, but on the negative side, you've got new server tech that fucks it all. So you've got a really good game, but everything is ruined because the servers are unstable just now. Blasty, good morning to you, Chief. Hope you had a good weekend, sir. Spaceborne 2 is going to be another possible one. Spaceborne 2? I don't even know what Spaceborne 1 would be. I've been playing Stalker. Isn't there a new Stalker coming out? I've never played Stalker. Never played Stalker. But it doesn't look good. No. No, please, no. No tutorial. I think one of the best video game campaigns I've played in the past, I want to say 5 years, has been probably Titanfall 2. For its short, to the point, good gameplay campaign in a video game. Now there's other games that have been good, but you know, side quests and some other things like that take into account and make these better, right? I'm talking about just a pure, straight to the point campaign. I think Titanfall 2 probably has the best one that's recently come out. Because it captured you in to the game and other things like that. Ooh. Right, let's quickly see if I've actually been wiped. I don't think I have. Nah, we're good. I was a bit sad that they weren't going to do a Titanfall 3, but I can understand that they went with the Apex route instead, you know. You're still playing Zombie Army 4? Nice, nice. Yeah, Stalker 2 is supposed to be end of this year, been delays as the studio's Ukraine and major hack team. Yeah, nah. It's the same with like Verpal. Verpal have been suffering because obviously they were in Belarus. Is it Belarus? And they've just recently moved their studio, which is a beautiful studio. I would love a tour of Verpal.
Last call for
That'd be pretty cool.
The shuttle is preparing to.
Hey, Sulin, how you doing, Chief? Been a good break from SC. I think everyone should take a like this weekend. We've got 5 streams. This week's gonna be a nightmare for me actually, in a good way. It's 7 streams this week instead of the 5, so it's 5 with Star Citizen, and in the weekend we are going hard in Diablo, because I actually have to down the world boss in Diablo Beta so I can unlock stuff for release. So instead of doing hardcore mode, we're gonna do softcore and Diablo 4 and just literally make a farming team for the world boss. What was the other sort of post-apocalypse game? It was like the Russian one as well. Or something similar to Russian. There's like mutations and stuff, and if you went out on top, I'm trying to remember. Is it Metro? Is that it? I've never played them either. No, it's pure PC, Sulin. You might see the single-player campaign being cross-platform in the future, but not what I'm playing just now. It will always be on PC. Because they'll probably just rebuild or build another game if it was cross-platform.
If this is your stop, please.
Metro Exodus, yeah, like all the Metro games, I've never played them. They do look good though.
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart. At Orson shuttle service, we aim to make getting there half.
Awesome games.
Please enjoy.
Hey, 44.
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
How are you doing? Yeah, there's a lot of games like that, so I'm not a big fan on playing single-player games. Especially if they've got, like, this typical... You've got to roam for, like, hours and hours to do so. I never completed Witcher 3, because, no joke, I got bored. It just had too much side quests and stuff like that I got bored, you know? Yo, Blasty, thank you much for the bits, dude. Thank you, sir. I'll need to start working on bit badges as well, but we're just default for the start. Cool, that's still working.
New
But yeah, I've got all the right. So BioShock is another gaming genre, or would it be genre that you would call it? Anyway, the BioShock video games, I've got them all. Somebody gifted to me many years ago before I was a content creator, and I've never played them either. I've got the Doom, not the latest Doom, but the one before that. Somebody gifted that to me, and I never played it either. I should really have a shot of these games. Yeah, for me, these games, like, I'm always open world sandbox kind of video gamer. That's just always me, like Ark, Albion Online, EVE Online, PlanetSide, stuff like that. I don't really play other type of games because I personally don't like it when developers make the story. I like it when players make the story. It's just more captivating, you know? Thank you guys for the support as well. Reform 27 months with the Prime, Snarfin with the 16 months Prime, Blasty with the 1,000 bits. All the follows as well, guys. Thank you. There's quite a few follows last night. Appreciate ya. I don't know what we're gonna do today. It's super quiet, and Arena Commander is also gonna be super quiet as well. I have a feeling they'll probably go to live this weekend, because... Oh no, it's next weekend is Invictus start. I still think we'll probably see it this weekend.
Did you enjoy the stunning wonder of Crusader's very own gentle giants, the Stormwalls? Then why not take one of your very own...
It'll be loading up voice meter.
Finland Stormwall.
Not voice meter.
Available throughout.
What's it called? Voice attack to move stuff. Move all doesn't work if you have more than 10 items of the same thing, by the way. Which is really frustrating. But that seems to be the case with the mining stuff as well. Settings. Sati. Nope, that's not working. Need Roadcaster's chat. There we go. Unemployment plus backlog plus content creator equals full-time streamer with plenty of potential content. I wished it. I wish.
Want to get up close and personal with a pot of mighty
why is the Hercules not here yet? Pretty sure I hit deliver.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Crusader Discovery Tours is the best way to experience all.
Oh, did I not press that? What did I press then? There we go. I'm not sure how I feel about this system. I know what it is. It's designed around to make it easier for people to move things or not have things, but I don't know. Also, they need to add the ability to access vehicles from Orison because you can't fit them out at Orison. You have to go to like Microtech, which is a bit of a pain in the ass, or Person, but like if you want to purposely spawn at Orison, you can't access your vehicles to do stuff with them. Let's do this. Crusader Industries. There we go. Right, now we need to move everything. I'll definitely... I have a feeling I'll probably take... Oh no, I never even spawned it. God damn it. I'll probably take a break from Star Citizen when Diablo released in June. And probably come back for like 320 or something like that. Because again, one of the biggest things for me with Star Citizen is combat is very lacking right now. Everything else is doing well. Like mining looks good, salvaging is looking good, And some other things coming for, like, trading for 320 is apparently looking good. So hopefully, like, 321 we'll start seeing some combat changes. Again, the biggest thing for me is master modes and some balancing of weapons, if anything, you know. It's like nearly 2.5 years since we've had defaulted items and stuff. It's crazy. Yo, Glitch, good morning to you, Chief. How was your weekend, sir? Do. Hello? Yes. Okay. Right. Oh, well. Bye. For fuck's sake. It's too early for this, CIG. You know, we had this bug with the 600i like 3 years ago, man. Protein shake. I hope Inside Star Citizen is good this week. Last week's one was a bit, got on the lift for the Hercules and then fell through the map. And the 600i used to do that. It was something to do with server syncing as well. So when the elevator in the 600i went up, you went flying away. And you actually did go flying away. But yeah, I was just literally standing on the pad and then I couldn't see the control. The console wasn't working. And then when I moved, I obviously fell. So we need to just quickly do that again. I'll just go up the other way this time. That's super dodge. I think it's only in Orison as well. Maybe it's actually
The next shuttle is
Grimhex that it does it as well. Again, there's just a few things that need to be corrected. Nothing major, actually. The only major thing in Star Citizen that's a hindrance right now is the invisible players, missiles, and asteroids.
Please clear the house.
Everything else is sort of workaroundable right now. Definitely looking forward to seeing what this Murai company stroke ship for a Fury is going to be like. I hope this is the combat side, like, that's me. Thank you for the follow, Chief. For me, secretly, because obviously I'm into combat, low flying, blah 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 blah. I hope this Murai Misk company is their combat division for Misk. And that's what they're releasing, because some of the cockpits for Misk ships are really, really good. Add a little bit of spice combat to it, might be good. Be very interested to see what a Misk fighter is, you know? But we know they're small ships, so we'll see. Dude, I keep asking for that Crusader light fighter, 2-seater, advanced radar, long-range missiles, Kind of looks like an F-14, right?
Last call for passengers. The shuttle is
Hey, Amp, how you doing? Thank you very much for the 23 months, dude. How's things with you? Hope you had a good weekend. But yeah, Crusader Light Fighter, Crusader Medium Fighter, Crusader Heavy Fighter, that's obviously not like the Ares, but more like Vanguard, would be dope. I would also like to see a Light Fighter and a Heavy Fighter from Drake. I would like to see a Light Fighter for the Banu and more of a Heavy Fighter as well. Again, this is just purely for combat. I would also like to see like a dedicated light fighter for RSI, because I do like the Scorpius and the way it flies and the cockpit. So something that's lighter would be nice as well. Again, there's many companies that they can fill in these slots and stuff. It's just, I generally feel like there should always be a light, medium, and a heavy for every combat company. Just to give people diversity.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
But then I would also like to see a smaller mining ship than the Prospector. I would also like to see a smaller salvaging ship than the Vulture. Hercules episode. Expanse needs to come out as well. Like my 5 top ships I would like to see. Expanse, I'm not even into mining. It's just, it would be a good thing. The Vulture, not the Vulture, sorry, the Vulcan. Being able to repair, refuel, rearm for smaller groups. The Liberator, to be able to carry every group, not just combat groups, because it would be able to carry vultures, it would be able to carry mining vessels, blah 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 blah, you know? It would be really, really dope. Then the Legionnaire, I would like to see, so you actually have the ability to hack ships and maybe bring them to a halt so you can board. And then I would definitely say probably the 5th one would be something unique, you know? Something that just we don't have right now. Maybe a capital, I don't know. Well, that's the thing, all the ships that I've listed do bring new gameplay loop, right? Expanse allows you to do the mobile refinery. The Vulcan allows you to do mobile repair, refueling, rearming, which we don't have. The Liberator allows us to actually start carrying people instead of trying to squeeze them inside an 890 jump or something like that. The Legionnaire brings a decent hacking sort of setup for boarding. And then again, like, I'm trying to remember what the 5th one, I would say. How do you open this again? Is it round here? There it is. Let me go up this way, because I don't trust that elevator anymore. Well, the thing with the Ranger is, you don't want the Ranger to come out with the current vehicle method of driving, right? How buggy is Star Citizen at the moment? Funnily enough, not buggy at all, Fetch. There are a few issues, right? But mainly it's just server related. Which is the crazy stuff. Right, we need to transfer some items here. Vehicles. Let's see if I can get voice attack to work. Lunar, transfer items. Lunar, transfer items. There we go. Again, if you have more than 10, move all doesn't work, by the way. If you have 10 of something, move all won't work. So whilst I've got more than 10 missiles of certain types, move all is a useless thing for me. Then why am I hearing so many people saying it's bugged to all hell? Because I don't think they actually truly understand what they're talking about, Fetch. There are very, very minimal amount of bugs in Star Citizen right now. A lot less than it used to be. The problem is the server system, PES, like when PP Cache came out, is just causing issues. It's mainly server related stuff. Because when you find an empty server, the game works flawlessly, Fetch. Apart from the, like, invisible players, invisible missiles, bug, which obviously CIG will figure out. AI works on servers like that. Everything works. It's just... PES, dude. PES is one of these things where if somebody truly thought PES was going to work first time, again, very naive. You have to give CIG a lot of time to deal with the new stuff. Has this duped? This is totally duped. Luna, stop command. Luna, stop command. Thank you. Did I actually get everything? No, I didn't. Why? I think it's duped a few things. Let's try and get the basics then. Maybe not missiles. Take away ordnance. Luna, transfer item. Put this way. Hey DJ, anytime I hear a Scot using voice command, I instantly think back to 11. It's crazy because the command is Luna, which is one of my past dogs. And it's just always how I've had where you have to say the command, but voice attack wants you to say lunar if you're Scottish. So the command is just Luna, but you have to say lunar to make it work. It's weird. How you doing today as well, DJ? Right, there we go. So hopefully, if we close this down, again, long as you don't, if you have under less than 10 of each item. Oh, Luna, stop command. Luna, stop command. Oh, you cheeky thing. Let's see if this loads. If you have less than 10, it always works. It's the same if you're mining in prison. Only have an under stack of 10 stuff. If you overstack it, it doesn't go through the cell system. I don't know why CIG have this issue just now with anything over 10, but hopefully they can correct it. Because again, if you've got over 10 different type of missiles, or the same missile, but you have them at 11, you can move 10 of them, but the 11th one will not move for some reason with move all. Can I buy distortion off any of the walls? All the kiosks bugged for me? No idea, Vaz. Again, it's some of this stuff is very, very server dependent. Like right now, you know what I mean? We're in a situation where the server has to catch up with what we're doing right now. We're sorry we crashed the global economy and caused some wars. We'll have it fixed in the next software update. Though we're all sorry your money will not be coming back. But yeah, Fetch. 318, 319, 320 are really, really good patches. We just need to give the engineer guys who work on PES, do that area 6 months. Because when PP Cache came out, it roughly took about 5 to 6 months for CIG to dial it in. PES, I'm expecting more. Server meshing, I'm expecting an absolute firestorm of shittery. But there's nothing CIG can do about it. They have to roll it to test it. And just like any other company these days, you have to test these things by fire, trial by fire. There's no way to fine tune it unless they hire like 400 Q&A testers to stress test the shit out of it, you know? But then we're gonna need a capital concept sale to hire those guys. And I don't really want to see any more big ships being sold, to be honest. Small ships are more fun, I feel. Yeah, so this is absolutely screwed right now. It's not. Has it actually duped the missiles? It has. The missiles are duped. Maybe it would have been more logical for me to do a wipe. Yeah, the missiles have duped. I have way too many. I could probably actually find out here. Oh no, they don't stack there. I may actually just go to live. Actually, no, we've got Jump Town on, yeah. Let's do that then. Let's go to live, let's get the saber out, let's go to Jump Town. And play it up. Again, I just don't really want to do content on PTU because I want to do the content when it goes to live. Do that. Can you imagine if Banks took that approach to development? Again, Sketch. CIG do a lot of sus things, but also there's no other company that sort of has done development marketing in the way that CIG has done. So sure, imagine if Banks took that approach to development. Yeah, it might be a little bit off, but again, here's the kicker, right? Nobody is actually forcing you to spend money on Star Citizen. Nobody actually goes, yo, you need to buy the next ship, you need to buy the next skin, you need to play the next patch. Yes, it sucks when it's all busted and stuff like that, but nobody actually forces you to do these things. It's the same as, you know, my primary source of income is to stream Star Citizen. One could say, oh, well, you could go and play another game. Yes, I could, but I would also have a lot of issues as well, you know, but that's my choice. Dude, give me the atmosphere map and you will see me in there every day. I just can't stand space combat in Star Citizen. Give me atmosphere combat any day, I would be there. So the moment you get that map out, oh, I want to be there. Just as long as it doesn't rotate to space. Actually, no, to be honest, if it did rotate to space, that would be fine.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
What would be a really nice feature? Oh, actually, I have something to speak to you about, DJ. I have noticed a few individuals flying around in Arena Commander with their wings up on arrows, and it definitely has an effect on how you hit them in the game. Is there any way for like Battle Royale you can make it where they can't play with their landing gears?
Welcome.
Just for BR and stuff like that. For free flight, it's whatever. But there are some shenanigans of that going on in the current state of BR, where arrow pilots put their wings up to avoid getting hit and seem to be invincible in certain areas. Little shenanigans. We'll take this saber.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the
But yeah, that's gonna be dope. I hope it comes with a free flight version as well. Because low flying would be fantastic if you could do it in Arena Commander free flight. Because then you could actually teach people how to do it. If they die, they just respawn and grab back on you. Mantis is good, yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Again, it's just because obviously the arrow does have a few invulnerable parts on the front of it. On the V section, it's actually invincible. it can take as much damage as it wants, so it's like, it's the same thing with like the landing gears. I'm pretty sure it has an effect on hit registration, stuff like that. It's kind of like if you were to think of with FPS, you know how backpacks are invincible? It kind of feels like that, where when you raise landing gears, or sorry, lower landing gears and raise wings and stuff, it's sort of like it changes the game mechanic. And it's not intentional, it's just, obviously, there's a lot of legacy stuff still in Star Citizen. But not getting thrown around in 319 is really, really good. On the red map. Well, see, for me, I don't kick up a storm on it because I would expect that a lot of these things will be fixed when the arrow goes into gold standard, right? And you can... I just don't want to see CIG wasting time on the old arrow. If they were to put any time into the arrow, just bring out the gold standard, right? So, it's whatever, right? I think more like if master modes are brought in, a lot of shenanigan stuff would be taken away from the game anyway. But, yeah. If there was any manpower put towards arrow, gold standard arrow please, so we can have some more skins as well. Or the ability to get that really nice NPC red and black skin would be really nice, CIG, for the arrow. Just saying, you know? I got a bit of a run here.
So anything that comes out's ripe for the taking. Now, I'm not sure how many people may know about this, so you'll need to move quick and grab what you can.
Yeah, I got this up. Always wanting what you can't have. I know, dude. It's annoying when, like, the Freelancer and the Starfarer have one of the best skins in the game, and it's just that black skin. I want that for the arrow and the saber so badly. Or when they brought out the skin pack for the Vanguard, the Titan, and the Gladius that has like the red cockpit bubble and it's sort of like shimmers set like silvery and stuff. It's just like, oh come on, man, just throw it on the arrow at the same time. I wonder what Master Modes is going to do to the Super Hornet, and oh, it's gonna trust me on this one. This is something I can guarantee you if CIG keep to the formula. If CIG get rid of the ability to backstrafe at speed and where you have use less afterburner fetch, ships like the Super Hornet and the Saber will start to dominate again, because the only problem these ships have currently is that when they run out of afterburner, they can't naturally maneuver like light fighters. And because of that, the light fighter can reverse without afterburner faster than the Hornet can. So when you're trying to get around, they just circle around you. But if you have afterburner, the Super Hornet and the Saber absolutely violate ships. It's only in that stage do they struggle. So if you don't have ships being able to do that one thing, amazing, you know? It depends on what you're wanting to do, John, because the Defender's really, really good. However, it does have bigger signature. You have a size 2 shield, for example, which means that you can be missiled harder, because unfortunately, missiles are not the issue in the game right now, it's countermeasures that don't work. And a lot of ships like the Banu Defender, the Cutlass, the Vanguard all have the countermeasure launcher from the Gladius installed in them. So when they have a bigger signature than the Gladius, you have to dump out more flares. So say for example a size 1 EM is chasing after you in a Gladius, it's roughly about 3 to 5 flares you have to dump out right at the start to get that missile off you. Now, if you're in a Banu Defender, you need to dump 6 to 8, and then it works the same thing. So these ships are really, really good, but until CIG can fix the countermeasure system issue, I would always go for the Saber. That's just my preference. But Defender in space is a lot better than the Saber is. Saber's better in hard atmosphere. They're sort of like in a weird state right now where if I had a big pick, I would go for the Defender. Just purely from the ability that it has, where it's got a huge quantum tank. But then I like the Saber just because it looks absolutely dope, right? It literally is the F-14, in my opinion, of Star Citizen. Give it a second chair, and give it like advanced radar, and it would be really, really cool. Also, I change. Oh, you actually can't go? That's fine. We'll change it to that. Plus, it's got the Iron Man skin, which is really cool. Yeah, exactly. Well, the Defender is meant to be able to go longer range. But I would definitely see a weakness in the Defender down the line, you know. Different type of ships. Yes, they have similar damage, but you've also got to remember that the 1 size 2 shield isn't as good as people think it is, right? The only time... Like, single shields are very bad in this game generally. The Arrow, the Defender are prime examples of 1 shield, Cutlass, 1 shield, compared to like their counterparts that have 2, and like the Vanguard with 2 doesn't die as fast as the Defender. The Defender is very, very easy to kill. The Nomad Jackal paint would be great on the Arrow. Again, I want to scream at CIG when they bring out really good skins, but they don't make the skins for all the ships, you know? Because there's like the Jackal skin on the Arrow and the Gladius would look mint. But then you could say the same thing as it would look really good on like a Caterpillar as well. Yeah, Blasty, yeah. I have seen that, dude. I have. But I like the Saber. Master modes, I think the Saber, the Hornet and stuff are going to come back pretty strong. Again, I would bet money on it. I'm not a better, but if CIG take away 2 mechanics, or actually it's 3 mechanics, because if you don't know, if you go backwards in Star Citizen, you use 50% less afterburner than somebody going forward. Okay, you've already said this, Rido. So, when people are going backwards, they actually have an advantage than somebody who's going forward in this game. The second thing I would say is a big hindrance is tricording. Tricording massively allows high agility players to do stuff that the average player who don't know about it do. Hey dude, thank you Uwu for continuing from Penguin Plays. Appreciate that, Chief. Welcome in. So, again, you have a PvP scenario where unless you know all the little cheaty ways of flying, and I say they're cheaty ways because they do things that, in my opinion, shouldn't be able to happen in this game. I think a player who comes into this game who understands how to fly, how to aim, should be able to go toe-to-toe with somebody that's been playing the game for many, many years. I would like to see it where experience of the game is better than doing certain shenanigan flight systems to win fights over people who don't know how to do it. Yes, one could say that you could go into... What? Alright, this is totally fucked up. Now, I've got Ruto talking to me and I've got Microtech. It's like, excuse me. Am I on the blue side or on the red side? Make up your minds, please. So yeah, if they took away those 2 things and made flight more dominant around knife fighting and stuff like that, I think CIG will be in a very, very good space to start balancing combat out. Because CIG can't balance modules, missiles, all these other things until they actually nail flight down. And I just hope and pray that CIG finally go, this is how the flight is going to be, and if you don't like it, you can F off. I really hope that's going to be the mentality. Because I am sick to, like, even if I don't like the current flight model for space, I'll do it, right? But I am sick to death of going round in circles when it comes to flying in this game. Because we're ending up back to the same flight that we had in 263, just the difference is we can't move in every direction at the same speed. But it's the same shit. You know, boost tank, having to go into cruise mode, basically. You know, it's all the same parameters in my opinion. Just, I want CIG to go, this is how flight's going to be. You either accept it or you leave the game, right? And then they can start balancing the weapons and stuff around that. But I just can't stand the band-aid sort of way they've been doing things for the past 2 or 3 years. And I understand you have to band-aid to correct the issues from the past. I just want to get out of the issues of the past. Exactly, DJ, exactly. The biggest thing is if somebody goes and sweats in Arena Commander for a couple of months, they become god tier to somebody else who's playing the PU, right? Because they learn how to do the tricording, the sort of sphere fighting, getting a high speed faster, to get your shields up, to come back in faster, to basically seal club on people. I get it, it's part of the game. The difference is, I don't want to see this nonsense added in. It should be where you're like, I'm outsmarting the person, not doing a mechanic they don't know about just yet. That's what I would love to see. And I think Master Modes can definitely deliver on that thing. Also, I'm sick to death of light fighter meta. I'm sick of it. I want to see fleet structure set up. I want to see missiles working, missiles being an actual decent system that punishes people and can be very helpful in certain situations. I want to see medium fighters being used. I want to see CIG focusing on the ability to bring in bigger ships, knowing that 10 fighters is not just going to absolutely wreck it. We need better turret systems and all that jazz. People going fast. There's so much to be done in combat, but we need to have the system of flight corrected first. Yes, I know, Tumbrium, but what I'm saying is you can basically take the ability to understand tricording and you can go up against somebody who's been playing this game for maybe 6 months just in the PU and they have zero understanding of how you are flying. It needs to be where the way you're winning your fight is because you know how to knife fight, not that you can go higher Gs than what they can achieve. That's the biggest issue I have with tricording, you know? And it's why I always say atmosphere combat is the best, because you can't do that nonsense, you know? Because again, when we had knife fighting, like proper knife fighting in the past, it's the best. If you can actually see the pilot's weapon, the actual ship hull, and it's generally under 500 meters. If the combat is under 500 meters, the game is amazing. If it's over like 600, 700 meters, the game looks crap in PvP. Closer the better, slower the better. Make shorter range weapons that are higher damaging. So if you turn badly, you get punished there and then. You don't get punished and then go, oh, time to regain my shields, now I'm coming back in for a second time. No, there should be a loss to that kind of stuff. And I think CIG are aware of where these issues will be, and I definitely think it will be a good thing. Because again, there's nothing more, like if you watch like Virgil or any PvP videos that come out recently, when somebody's at 800 meters, it looks shit. But when you're like this on each other, spiraling around, it's beautiful to watch. And that's all that CIG have to do. They have to just get it to the point where we're closer, We're able to move. Maybe not so hindrance in our movement. Knife fight. Shorter range weapons, so you're not just beaming somebody down. Like this is boring gameplay at 1400. There's nothing worse than just having people beaming you down from 1400 range like this. Bring it down to under 500 on fighters and it would be so much better. The Saber is much better than the Defender in hard atmosphere, John. Not all atmospheres, only hard. That's why I'm taking it to Calliope, because when we hit under 4K, it's as hard as it gets. The Saber has a very unique system that a lot of people don't realize, is that its forward thruster is ridiculously fast in hard atmosphere. A lot faster than other ships. We do have something down there. Are we Titan? We also have something high above us. But I don't really want to go into space versus that one just yet. The average distance of those fights are 70 to 200 meters. Yeah, because that's how it used to be, Tumbrino. We used to fight at like 150 to 200 meters a second at like 50 to 200 meters. And it was the best combat you would get in the game. We actually have a few targets coming in here, guys. That We-27 is holding high though. And we've been targeted. We've been targeted by something I can't see yet. Which is nice. This is where we'll take damage on our shields and I'll have to bail. Because there's been a lot of invisible players at Jump Town over the weekend. Nobody's in that Avenger Titan, and 26 shouldn't be able to see me either, so interested who has me targeted right now. Yeah, the old days are so good. Cutlass Blue. Okay. Yeah, I know, Fetch, I know. Maybe we'll see a proper radar system in the future of Star Citizen. I really would like it if they changed it to cone radar and only ships like the Terrapin and the Carrack basically had full 360 radar. I think it would be a very good move for CIG to do this. If you're not aware of stuff coming around you, somebody can sneak up right behind you, you know? It's just basically, on my joystick, I can make it where when it presses the button every 2 seconds like a toggle. But you could just use like joystick gremlin to make a macro or something like that. Yeah, we're getting targeted from something. Still yet to take any damage. But I'm not picking up anything else on location. That color's blue is 29 above me. There's no way it can target me right now. So something at the facility is there that I can't see. Which is a big, big issue. And it's not because it's stealthed. It could be a Centurion. Might be even a Ballista. Which means I'm instantly dead if that's the case. But we'll keep circling in. Yeah, I need a data link or something like that would be really cool. How you doing, Albert? Data link would be awesome, man. But I also would like it where you could increase your cross-set or like decrease your cross-section by staying low to the ground.
I'll be the MT Protection Services agent.
MT! I'm not on your side. I took the Ruto mission. Stop spamming me.
Things are clear. There's an automated factory in our jurisdiction that's producing illegal goods. We need you to clear the location logged as evidence and destroyed. That's clear enough.
I don't even see the Titan's door going up or down yet. Cutlass blue. Alright, let's do a quick pass. So something can target me that I can't see. So there's only the Titan there. Nobody's in the pilot chair in the Titan. The Cutlass is far too high to be able to scam me or target me. Which definitely makes me paranoid that there might be an invisible ship around. Because even though they're invisible to me, the targeting system has... something has me locked. And that Cutlass is 33. There's no way it can see me where I'm at right now. But I'm still locked up. Let's move away. Maybe the sight is locking me? But I don't think that would be the case. Well, that's the thing, right? They should make it... Like, if CIG could make it where all fighters have cone radar, and then the Terrapin has, like, the AWAC ability with data link, that means you would use it in a fleet, right? And it would be super sick for scouting and doing its actual job. But we did have cone radar at one time, but it got taken away because everyone wanted to have 360 targeting, because they didn't want to look over their shoulders. I also have the ability to turn my head like an owl in real life to look behind me when I'm going down a dark alley. Yeah, we're still target up. It might be a bug, or there is something trailing me. Alright, we're gonna go far, far away. And this is why I love the Saber in this atmosphere. Because it's cooking up with afterburner nearly 600. Arrow can't even do this speed. Yeah, we're still locked.
Hi, I'm an agent with MT Protection Services. Thanks for the assist on dealing with this vital security matter. We've located an automated production facility that's...
Oh my goodness, why does it keep spamming?
As outlined in the initial brief, we need you to secure the facility, seize any contraband you can find, and deliver it to a security kiosk.
We need to get down the train will confuse its targeting. It doesn't confuse its targeting, that's a load of bollocks. But it would prevent, yeah, oh, look! Look! See, look! I'm getting fucking killed by something I can't see. So there is a player around. See that? So invisible player chat. Fuck's sake. And they've lost target of me. No, I wasn't even near the site, it was 30 away, dude. I got hit by a missile. I got hit by a missile, sadly. So there is an invisible player. And now we've been targeted up. I'm gonna have to drop flares. So sad. CIG have to fix this so fucking soon, like. How could this be explained, the invisible players? I don't know, dude. CIG don't have a clue on it either. You should be able to check the VOD, dude. VODs only go to subscriber only mode when I'm finished the show. Also, I can't fly now. Or they go to YouTube within like 48 hours, so you can always watch it there. Exclamation mark VODs. This is why this sucks so hard, like. Yeah, that's true. But the thing is though, Invisible Players is in 319. Now the guy's found me again, by the way. See? So whoever is here has followed me to the outpost. It's got my bounty. That's true, yeah. See? Somebody's lowered landing gears. I just got a docking request received. So yeah, there is an invisible player right beside me.
Landing gear deployed. Landing complete.
So here's the thing. What do you mean? Ah, yeah, that's smart. I didn't know me doing. Yeah, that would be a good way. But I don't have a color blue. Most of those guys won't care you called them out and just keep doing it, but that means they're actively doing it and exploiting on purpose. Yeah. Again, CIG have to fix this one very, very soon because they're making all combat literally unplayable. This is like, no joke, the 4th day of Jump Town with this issue, where I can't play the game because there's an invisible player that can kill me and I can't kill them. It's so sad, man. Again, this is where like combat is just becoming dead in this game. Never-ending fight of having to deal with stuff like this. Think each ping should spike your signature like a submarine ping. Well, Archangel, the ping system used to be server-sided, but they made it client-side, so... It used to be where you could actually see when people were pinging and what direction they were pinging from. But CIG made it client-side because certain individuals would spam ping as a chest beat after they killed you. You know what I mean? So CIG had to clamp down on that. All CIG had to do was just make it where it was detectable, not visible. It's so sad right now. Yeah, yeah. That's what I'm talking about. selecting the right one. A wave would hit the 3D radar, yeah. It actually sometimes pops up. Sometimes. You see, like, the radar blip or whatnot. Oh, there are actually people playing. Nice. Alright, cool. We can get some flight in. We can get... Oh, I can't move. Hello? Oh. No. I'm by myself now. Where you could pick a mole from OM. Yeah. I actually liked it when it was like that, dude. I did enjoy it when you could detect all the players pinging and stuff. They just needed to stop the visual spam, that's all. Or make it where you couldn't repeatedly spam it, you know?
Aegis combat system activated. Systems green.
We are missing long range, yeah. Again, it's one of these things where CIG have to do the flight, then they have to do the modules, then they have to do a rework in missiles, then they have to do a rework in radar. Or maybe there is a rework in radar and stuff and it just all requires the new UI, because we need the new UI. The old UI is dreadful. And whatnot. Maybe Australia? Do you think Australia would be with some players? I'll take the ping hit. Maybe Asia? Oh no, you can't. Oh, is there no Asia Arena Commander servers? Ooh. That's interesting.
Aegis
It's
combat
nobody.
system activated. Systems green.
Yeah, but they would probably be about the same level of skill as I am, Tumbrina, so it'd be fine. Man, it's just dead. AC is so dead at this time. Oh yeah, you put the cap, dude. It's all good, it's all good. No, it is all dead. All by myself. Whilst I'm doing this, let me quickly fucking wipe my PTU account because we've got the dupe missiles. We need to get rid of that. I say this, but Zhao Jun can go toe to toe with me. Nice, nice. Mobius? I don't know who these players are. I really do not care about leaderboards and stuff like that. Who the best of the best players are stat with honors fucking Will Smith. I only care about trying to up my own skill. Because if I could get like even an 80% of what Arena Commander players' aim is like and then take that into the PU of my skill, yeah, I'll be able to take on 2 free people by myself without too many issues. And that's all I'm really looking for. I can't stand the way Arena Commander fights. I know it's part of the game, but it's in such a shit state. It creates such bad habits as well. Wait, CIG have given me a ballista for a giveaway? What? Alright, that puts June up to 10 then. One minute, let me see this. No, where is it? I just saw it, but it disappeared. Nameable? No, not nameable. Upgrades? No. Where was it? 1 minute, let me turn this extension off. Extension. Maybe this extension. Oh yeah, there it is. Holy shit. So that is game packages. Wait for it to load. So that is 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we're up to 10 giveaways for June. Thank goodness, I get to clear out my goddamn hangar. Yeah, they've sent a cheeky ballista. Nice, CIG. Thank you. So that's Ballista Inferno. Ballista Inferno. 400i. Wait. Game packages. 400i, Alpha, Nomad, Astares, Vulture, Cutter, and then 2 other things that I can't tell you about just yet. That's fucking crazy. Hey, Nate. Yeah, I only do my giveaways every 6 months, though. Tumbrina, so. I like people to be able to collect a lot of points and just dump it down the channel. I really don't like advertising giveaways, but I don't think CIG would be too happy if I kept everything for myself. Maybe they do. I don't know. I've actually never asked Xylo, be like, yo, Xylo, can I keep it for myself? Please? Again, it's a lot of stuff that I'm happy to give back to the channel. But yeah, that's 10 now. Hey. When? To think again, aye. Wankers. How you doing today, Senla? Thank you very much for the tier 33 months support as well. Thank you for that. Did I get the emails about the account being wiped? No, I've not. Okay. Oh, no, I did. Yeah, here we go. Nice. Right, that's the PTU account done. But yeah, that's 10. 10 of them to... God, I need to get that set up. Alright. Quit here. Let's load up this. And we go in on... Oh wait, let me close the launcher down. Is my dad here? No, he left 30 years ago for cigarettes and never came back. Oh no, not live. No, not live. P2, that's it. As for the CIG giveaways, if it's too stressful for you, I'll take the 400i off you, no questions asked. Don't know. Maybe. It has the, I think it has the green skin as well. Yo, Marilyn, thank you very much for the prime, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Disappointing? Oh, I know. That's fathers for you, though. That is fathers for you. I need to type up all the challenges that we've got for June for the stream partner anniversary month thing. Right. Skip the tutorial. Artisan says primary advice. There we go. So I missed this one from Commander Uwu. Can't wait till master modes. With bigger ships, you'll have to really plan ahead. Simply because your shields is at 0 when you enter ECM speed. Smaller ships won't have that issue, but won't be much of a threat to bigger ships with max combat speed. Well, here's the thing though, Uwu, right? I would agree with you on that. They will really have to plan ahead, but you do know that when they go into warp, they go into those moves, they lose the shields, but when they come back, it gives it to them, like, they don't come out of warp with 0 shields, by the way. CIG explained this. If you go into warp with 100% shield, right? As you're warping, or getting up to speed, basically over SEM speed, your shields will go down. However, when you come out of that mode, your shields go up to 100%. They don't come out on 0, if that's what you're thinking, Ubu. If you go into warp with 100% shields, during warp, you will come out of warp with 0, but it will instantly go up to 100%. It can't be affected by shots. Your shields will go to 100% the moment you come out of warp. It might not be instant, but they will go up, and they don't get affected by PvP in this process. CIG have already claimed that's going to happen. Because then big ships will become absolutely useless, and we don't want it to become that case. Yeah, it's like a reserve, basically. So if you go into, like, so if you're at SEM speed and you've got 100% shields, when you go into QCM, your shields will start to go down. They don't go instantly to 0, they start to go down. And say, for example, when you warp away, you've only lost 25%, right? You will eventually come out of warp with 25%, and then it trickles back up to 100%. So you only come out of warp with 0 if you actually went into warp with 0. What this prevents is, like, if somebody's in combat, they lose their shields, and they try to warp away, they can't regen their shields. So it's not so much when they come out of warp, it's when they're trying to escape, you would have to think more about it. So when you start seeing your shields collapsing, that's when you start thinking, right, well, by the time I get up to speed, they don't have a QED, they don't have the ability to stop me, I'm gonna need this buffer to get me out, time to go now. Instead of going, oh, our shields are about to go, warp, you know? Because that's what they do right now. It's more, oh, my shields are collapsing at 50%, right, we'll go to 40% now, they're still going down, right, I need that 40% to get me into warp now. Or I die. So yeah, there will be an element of thinking, but it's not as instant as a lot of people are thinking. Not to suggest that you're thinking it was instant, but it's just to explain it to people who are unaware that it's not just no shields. up shields, no shields. It's basically going to be a level that they go at. Oh my god, somebody had the console. This is to help them when they go jogging at night. They really need a second console here. Oh, wow. Hey, Blue Max, how you doing, Chief? What you buying? Decisions. Again, one of the biggest tools that any fleet is going to require in master modes will be QED. Because QED stops people going up to speed. Stops them being able to warp away. This means that you have to kill the QED to escape. And this is where I hope soft def, they up the HPs of it. Because there's going to be a lot of people that, well, die. Coffee is so tasty today for good reason. I've only had tea today, but I will believe you. I think that would be a cool thing. That would be a cool thing. I would be completely fine with that. Anything to get rid of cheesy mechanics in this game, I'm all for, guys. Yeah. Yeah. And again, you would come out of warp with the buffer. So, again, if you go into warp with 50%, obviously you're coming out of warp with 50%. Which means that technically somebody could burn you down pretty fast. The major thing is coming out of warp with 0. So you go into warp with 0, you're coming out of warp with 0. Then the recharge is kicking in. That's where you can die. That's a big, big problem. With a charge nonetheless, yeah. Now, even if they do something like that, again, you got to remember that if the moment QED's added to the game and it stops the speed. Oh no, 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 no! Damn you! Like QED is just is so good. If a Carrack, solo Carrack can't get up to its max speed, that's just amazing as far as I'm concerned. I don't care if I've got to sit and kill it for an hour. You use MM. Yeah, exactly. Oh yeah, because again, big ships, this is, for me, right? Big ships need to be slow as F, but they need to be super tanky. And until we actually get some sort of armor mode, they just need to have big HP. If they can't warp, they can't go fast, and they're relying on their turrets, if they're solo, then eventually they will die. Hey Reaper, how you doing, Chief? Right now, the biggest issue in anything in Star Citizen is the three things for me. Being able to go too fast in combat, with no drawbacks, being able to backstrafe and have an advantage, especially in hard atmosphere, or sorry, light atmospheres. And the other one is tricording, where it does give a player movement advantage. Especially with server delays. Again, afterburner privilege is a big thing in this game. If you guys don't know, it's the same thing as peeker's advantage in FPS. Peeker's advantage is basically if you peek around a corner, before somebody actually sees you peeking, you've managed to get a glimpse. Afterburner privilege or stuff has also been a big thing in this game. Me and Ondo tested it a while back, where when we're low flying, he would afterburner first, and he would be like 2 kilometers away the same time. Like if I literally afterburnered a second later, he was 2 kilometers away before I could even get up to speed. And we're going pretty much the same sort of speed, right? It wasn't even a second, it was just like 3, 2, 1, go. And because whoever presses it first gets an advantage of afterburner. It's why when you see people, like you're fighting them, and then suddenly they'll change direction, they'll tricord, and they're like 2, 3 kilometers away and you can't catch them. It's nothing to do with how fast they're going. It's the fact that the server delay allows them like 1 or 2 seconds of movement before you even catch up to it. So if we can slow it down, and we don't have this, this will be incredible for the game. Because there's many times where I'm perfectly merged with somebody and my network lags, or their network lags, or the server lags, or something like that, and they're 2 kilometers away from me before I even know that they've changed direction. If that gets resolved, that's a really cool thing. Hey BB, how you doing, Chief? How was the weekend? And you don't see it in Arena Commander. So it's definitely something like related to the PU. So again, once we're slower down, maybe the server corrects itself a lot easier. We start getting a much better, rich environment of combat. Who knows, right? I'm looking forward to it though. Anything is better than what we're running on right now. I'm home alone until Friday, till the 13th. Haven't slept well? Alright. Are you not a solo liver, are you? We need this. And we need the kata.
I thought luxury had to cost extra and great customer service. That was a thing for the big shots. But that was before I stayed at Green Circle. Each room comes with the softest linens.
The softest linens? Did you hear that?
Accommodations were so thoughtfully considered that it was like having a vacation for my vacation. Why would you ever better have from anyone else? Green Circle.
Oh, look at that subscriber gear. Oh my god. That Christmas SMG. And that lovely... subscriber gear always corrects me off in this game.
Ready to sample the true beauty of Crusader? From the Empire-class cocktails to the breathtaking views. At Oris's exclusive Voyager bar, every moment's an experience. Located on the roof deck of the Stratus building, Cloudview Center.
Definitely thinking about maybe having a game of Silica later on. Diablo 4 this weekend, guys. Oof. Max level that bad boy out. And then it should be just waiting for release on June 6th, I think it is.
To improve the lives of everyone in the Empire. Crusader Industries will be donating 10% of all spaceport food sales to help stamp out hunger. Together, we're
It's
making
gonna be
a
cool.
difference.
Anyone get up to anything over the weekend? Anything interesting? Anyone at the races? Also, TwitchCon is coming up soon, isn't it? I'm not going to that.
This is a reminder that the flight status and hangar information.
Even though I got my passport. My
Welcome
passport
to
actually
the
finally came
ASOP
in.
vehicle
Information on your
retrieval
movie glass
system.
or one of the conveniently located information signs throughout the terminal.
There we go, Arson.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location.
Yeah, it's Paris this year, yeah.
Please
Yeah.
visit us again.
I wanted to go, but yeah, unfortunately, there's been too many things in the past 2 months that have forced me to not get tickets for it. A lot of people did that this weekend, Reformed. I heard that it's pretty good. Like, better than the first two. How you doing, Zarky? Cult of the Lamb? Oh yeah, there's a DLC for the Cult of the Lamb came out. Right? I was tempted to play that one on stream because, like, it's got full Twitch, like, chat interaction. Where people can, like, mess with your game. I quite like that idea. It's good, some good comedy. I'm interested to see what the Flash movie is going to be like. Purely just to see Michael Keaton's Batman again. It's a funny little game. Alright, let's get Lunar up. Let's activate again here. Alright, filters, vehicles, Lunar transfer items. I have to say, I have quite burnout of the superhero movie. I know exactly how you feel, dude. Same. Same. My biggest thing with Marvel... Oh. Sorry. My biggest thing with Marvel is that all the characters would have been better if they had done them in animation instead. Because they just all feel weak. Like, if you've seen Spider-Man Into the Verse and What If they had done all their, if they were to do all their latest Marvel movies like that, I think it would win. I don't think comics should be live action. I think they should be animation. Because then you can go nuts, right? I don't feel so good, Mr. I know, man. It's just, oh god. I'm waiting for the new Spawn movie to come, but that's gonna be like 5 years from now. And I hope it's like R-rated. I do like Spawn. Spawn is one of those characters. Yeah, the Batman, the Japanese Batman, when he goes back in time, is really, really fucking cool. I was a Warhammer kid. Marvel is far too twee for my taste. Yeah, fair enough. Luna, stop command. I actually want to take this. I've not used the Glant in a while. Quite fancy having a wee show of it. Alright. Pretty sure this is good. Going with the 3%er. Star Wars Vision, they did the samurai fight, was enjoyable. Yeah, exactly. I'm not a Star Wars fan, but watching that was actually really, really cool. You get on with the DCs, but DC is just so shit. Unless you're talking about like the actual like cartoons and stuff. Like DC movies have just been such a letdown for the past like 5+ years. Actually, moment, no, did DC do the Batman with what's his name, Sparkles? That I actually really enjoyed that one. I'm a Star Wars fan and I didn't like it. For me, Star Wars is everything related to Star Wars universe. That's fair enough. I bet you have a good collection of bathrobes at your house, don't you, Blue Manx? This is for when I want to become a Sith. Nah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. When they start doing like weird things of testing the ground and other things. I think for me, because I grew up a lot on Japanese movies, like the black and whites. I kind of liked how it was sort of like that. I wish. If you're in the UK, Dummy Mill or whatever it's called, they've got some great bathrobes. Yeah. It's the problem with like if you look at the curse word, Lord of the Rings, Ring of Power. Look how scuffed it gets when you don't have IP ownership, right? Just like, oh god. You can use this and this and this, but you're not allowed to use this. Alright, that just makes it impossible for us to do. Well, yes, but sorry. Awesome. No, don't target me. You're not going to scan me in time. 10 kilometers away. Oh yeah, it's P2. Never mind. What was that? Alert. Oh, also, that is slightly off. Yeah, there we go. What was that frickin' noise? God, this thing is far too agile. That's a prime example of what you were saying, Tumberino. Like, with master modes, they can finally balance the large ships because this thing should not be able to pull 14 Gs. It's so stupid. I love when this thing came out and everyone's like, oh, that's exactly how it should feel to fly a big ship. It's like, it can outturn a fighter. Oh, that's fine. It's like, oh yeah. Right, let's move from light fighters to everyone just flying in Hercules. Why not, eh? Wonder when CAG will have space whales flying next to you during quantum travel? To be honest, I wouldn't actually mind that, as long as it doesn't scuff the game. Or they bump into you and you die, right? Because, no joke, if CIG add in whales that bump me out of warp and I die, I'm going Aham on all of them. Or Abraham. Is it Abraham? I'm getting a boat with harpoons. I don't give a crap about any PETA when it comes to that. Space whales are getting extinct if they hit us in warp. Obviously, we're talking about a video game. We do not harm whales in real life. Just before somebody starts clicking that report button. Jeez. Oh, did I go the long way? I think I went the long way around. Yay! I think I was actually in the right area when I entered. I just goofed. Yeah. You go down. And around here. Little spiky things. Oof. Where the fuck is the entrance? Am I gonna have to go away and out? Kind of feels like I'm not even able to see it in my current state. The only thing I hate about cockpits like this that have like nothing inside to like look up or down, you know? So I quite like the MSR. It's got the ability to look down the side to give you a bit of bearing. But this is like flying the Eclipse. It's super pigeonhole. Ooh, little to the left. We can excuse that though, right? What is that sound? I don't even know what that sound is. Oh. Luna stop command? What the fuck? Is voice meter affecting? Luna transfer item? Oh, no, you're not working again now. Luna, transfer item. Why do you not understand? Luna, transfer item? There we go. Yeah, I'm on PTU, Zachary. Heard the alert a couple of times yesterday, no idea what it is. Yeah, I've never heard that. I don't know what that is. Kind of felt like it was a self-destruct, not a self-destruct. Oh, it's funny as hell. Like, most of the time, I just disable it, isomake. Like, once I've finished, because I only have voice meter just for this command. That's it. Or if I'm playing a game, like an MMO that first comes out and you have to keep running and moving to not be, like, I had a command for Lost Ark, so you didn't get kicked off the server. So that's the only thing I use voice attack for. This transferring item, because I just, yeah, can't be bothered with. That's it there, because that's all I've got, right? You can actually see here. So, here. That's it. So to stop the command, transfer items, to turn voice meter off, that's all I've got on voice attack. And if I was going to use something for like an MMO to avoid AFK timer, something like that. But generally mice and keyboards have their own macro systems. But this is a very simple one where it just does shift left click and left mouse button and just repeats until I tell it to stop. That's it. It's the only thing I ever use voice attack for. Because again, it's the same with like some cannons in Star Citizen, you've got to constantly do this, right? And then there's other cannons that you just hold the trigger down and it goes through the ammunition. I can't stand having to do this on a joystick that costs like $300, $400 just for the grip, because you're dealing with small springs. So constant movement like this, yeah, they are developed around certain things for like stress testing, but it's not good for my finger to go like this either. Unless other stuff, right? Oh, did it not transfer my weapon? Oh no, never mind. The gun's on my back. What a doofus. There we go. Yeah, but I'm on a C2 though, Reaper. So why does the C2 have the audio? Unless, exactly, yeah. Dude. But yeah, if I don't actually mute voice attack, the stuff that's written in the log, Isomik, is just, it's absolute garbage. It just doesn't, like, anything voice recognition for Scottish just doesn't work. There's some cracking videos out of the guys in the elevator, but also the one where the guy is on the Apple app and he's trying to order a sandwich. And it's just, well, let me see if I can find it for you guys here. And then I need to quickly go for a bio break. Let's see here. Scottish Apple voice recognition. Just shown. Yeah, here we go. Right? This is it.
Gonna give me a hand here getting something to eat, and something simple like a chip butty or maybe a Jimmy Dodger and then a pint of, I don't know, you know, McEwen's Lager or Caledonian 80.
I'm not aware of any meetings about thing without Mahatma Johnny Georgia and Joni Chip Butty.
Oh, for fuck's sakes. See me, right? I want a jammy Dodger, like a fucking jam sandwich, and a chip butty. That's just bread with chips. I'm not even gonna get into the pints. Just get me that.
Sorry, I don't understand. I need to get some pajamas.
Look you fucking cow. I need a sandwich, a jammy dodger. It's just bread and jam. Fuck the chip butty. Fuck the McEwen's lager. Can you just do that, please, you fucking cow?
No need for profanity.
Oh, for fuck's sake, that's it! Apple Scotland.
Apples.
Wee bit of trouble.
I'm in a wee bit of trouble. Oh man, it's so funny. The other ones you've got is this one. This is so good.
Where's the buttons?
Oh no, they installed voice recognition technology in this lift. I heard about this.
Voice recognition technology? In a lift? In Scotland? You ever tried voice recognition technology?
No.
They don't do Scottish accents.
11.
Could you please repeat that?
11.
11. 11.
11.
Could you please repeat
I
that?
fucking love this one.
11.
Whose idea is this? You need to try an American accent. 11. 11.
That sounds Irish, no American.
What, doesn't it? 11.
Where in America is that? Dublin?
I'm sorry. Could you please repeat that?
Try an English accent, right? 11. 11.
You for the same part of England as Dick Van Dyke?
Listen, yours in smart ass.
Please speak slowly and clearly.
Smart ass.
11.
I'm sorry. Could you please repeat that?
11. If you don't understand the lingo, away back came to your own country.
Ooh, is that talk now, is it? Away back to your own country?
Oh, don't start, Mr. Bleeding Heart. How can you be racist to a lift?
Slowly and clearly.
11. 11. 11. 11.
You're just saying it the same way.
I'm going to keep saying it until I understand Scottish, alright? 11. 11. 11. 11.
I'll just take us anywhere, you cow. Just open the doors.
The shoulder rhythm kills me every time, yeah.
Please state which floor you would like to go to in a clear and calm manner.
Calm. Calm. Where's that coming from? Why is it telling people to be calm?
Because they knew they'd be selling this to Scottish people who'd be going off for nuts at it.
You have not selected a floor.
Aye, we have! 11!
If you would like to get out of the elevator without selecting a floor, simply say, "Open the doors, please."
Please. Please. Suck my wally. I'm not begging that for nothing.
Open the doors, please.
Please. Pathetic.
Please remain calm.
Oh, what you went up to that? Get up there. Hey, just wait for it to speak.
You have not selected a floor.
Ah, Bules, you cow! You know what's in these doors? I'm going to come to America, I'm going to find whatever desperate actress gave you a voice, and I'm going to go in an electric chair for you!
Scotland, you bastard!
Scotland! 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 Freedom!
Oh, it's so good.
Going up?
Oh man, I don't think there was anything else. The Scottish recognition. That's a good one. I'll do. I fucking love that sketch. Let's see.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System.
When I came to the UK 17 years ago, my first work was a labourer for 6 Scottish bricklayers. I didn't know what were. Yeah. There's a lot of places in Scotland that I'll go there and I'll be like, what? What did you just say? It depends where you go. Like, mostly the corners are where it gets just wild. Orkney is an experience though. I go to Orkney and I'm just like, yeah, totally. English accent by people from India is kind of hard too. There are historical reason for that, yeah. Right, let's get the arrow. Get the arrow. Yeah. Are you there, Zaman? If not, I'll do it. I really wish there was like a button I could quick press. There you go, dude. Cajun accents get me every time, yeah. Let's have a look here. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. This'll be Scottish slang.
My fucking face. I think you're going to put it all wrong. No, because if you take a tumble, you're taking a heater, you're taking a heater doing it.
Yeah, see, I can understand this perfectly.
Try and get both your feet into the flashing and tiptoe down the flashing. If you can stand up on the flashing and hold on to the gutter to
I would love that actually, Kraken. I would love what Cullet has, but with a Scottish bot. Nobody would understand. Look at him in his cat boots as well.
It was going to D. Right, don't put too much weight on it, right?
Where the fuck am I meant to put my weight? I can't put my weight in the roof, it's dead fun. I can't hold on to the bottom. What am I meant to do with it? Oh, here I've been holding for 5 minutes. You fucking wank stain. Where the fuck are you talking about? I can't put my weight on the fucking roof. I can't put my weight in the gutter. Where's it meant to go? No, man, I can't just fucking move it. Oh. You fucking want. That's how agitated I'm getting now. You're really fucking agitated.
Look at this absolute podcast.
What was you wanted to go up, Dick?
I'm just going to let myself drop right. I'm going to hold on to this side bit. And hopefully I'm far enough down that
Jesus. Oh my god. There's a lot worse, like. Have you guys ever seen the one where the guy steals the emu? I think it's in Ireland. They steal the emu or something like that. It's funny as hell. How Automatic closed captions works with those accents? Just watch any of my VODs on YouTube with closed captions. You actually should have the ability to put closed captions on just now, Freaky. Like, I'm pretty sure it's enabled on Twitch. Yeah, I've got it turned on. One moment. Oh, wait. No, I don't. Let me see if it comes through. Is it actually enabled? Oh, wait. Oh, I don't think I can enable it. Maybe that's it. Right, I've enabled it there. Oh, you're talking about if somebody goes in, like, no joke, if you put like 3-4 of us on comms from Scotland, that's how it sounds like for me as well, dude. I grew up in Edinburgh at private school. So my accent is not strong unless I'm around Scottish. It's the same when you look at like David Tennant and what's his name? Spartan Boy. If you get those guys in a room, like the accents are completely different. Butler, that's a yeah. A lot of the actors that you see that live in America from Scotland, the moment that they're back in Scotland, their accents instantly change. Yeah, exactly, DJ. Like a lot of people always question, am I actually from Scotland? And it's like, I grew up in Edinburgh, private school. But you put me around, like, after a few drinks, not many people can understand me. Ewan McGregor, yeah. Well, it's the same with people from Liverpool, BB. Sometimes people assume people from Liverpool are actually Scottish because of the like slang and stuff, you know? I would probably switch again, a little bit more into the accent. Yeah. Again, I don't think you necessarily lose your accent. Like, if you come from a country which has a strong accent, and you go to another place, I think it just sort of mellows out. But then when you return home, you don't realize that you're full-blown off on one. It's like, I'm from Liverpool. That, like, it's one of these weird ones. I can't remember what Newcastle sounds like. I'm trying to remember how the accent comes across. My American friends can't tell the difference between me and my Scottish friends. And my Scottish friends. Yeah. A lot of people, again, it is quite similar in the dialect. Ooh. I would probably prefer Liverpool, to be honest. But it would be the same if it's from somebody from Yorkshire. I probably would take Newcastle over York. Subtitles under stream. They're people from Liverpool. It's bringing down bad, yeah. York is beautiful, yeah, yeah. I used to do a lot of IT work when I was younger down in Tadcaster, which is just out of York. I don't even know what I'm doing, really, chat. I don't even think I need anything. We're just really flying. Let's get some expeditions. Oh, the old towns, yeah, yeah. Earned a mix of German and Cockney. German Cockney? I'm interested now. What German Cockney sounds like. Spent like years there working in breweries. Yeah, I used to do IT at the brewery and in Tadcaster. My dad's like IT company were the main ones there. We did like support and stuff like that. It was one what year? So this would be 90. No, it would be 2001. 2001. I think it was 2001. Yeah, because Jack would have been born. No, Jack wouldn't have been born. 2000. 2001 would have been round about the area.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
I once went to the Viking Museum in York. It smelled of poo. That was very impressive, apparently. I've not been to a museum in ages, actually. It was just doing, like, fixing computers, dude. That was it. Just hardware. Some software. It was very easy at the time. It was nothing fancy, like, I had no qualifications. All I had to do was just go with a spare fucking hard drive and plug it in. You know, clean up the PC, stuff like that. Back then, obviously, insides of PCs were so much easier. Like, I could never say, like, I was fully trained in IT. It was basically a job for the time. Because it was the only thing I had after leaving the military, so... I actually worked in a few other jobs, like, at one point I was doing private healthcare and doing, like, SSD and shit like that, which is, like, the sterile department of the theater, working alongside, like, scrub nurses and stuff, but it wasn't for me. One of my favorite jobs was actually working in a bar. When younger. Oh yeah, I need ball cream.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Oh, I never went to any of the bars. We stayed in. So you had the brewery on like this side, then up the road it was like the Shell or the Esso garage. Then you went down and there was a car park area across the road from the brewery, and then just round the corner there was a little B&B. That's where we stayed. However, down the road, just on the right, there was like this kebab place. I think it was before the bridge. And they did like the kebab on top of the pizza, and that was really fucking good in Tadcaster. And there was a place I used to drive like at the weekend. It was like where like not Sports Direct. Well, it was kind of like these places, Sports Direct, and those places we used to go to get CDs. I can't remember, it was HMV or something like that. It was very boring. But this is like the days of dial-up as well, so... Liberator is what I need. Oh, the big ones, yeah. I think I actually... No, mine broke, never mind. Donner Pizza is great, yeah. One thing harder back was all those cuts to your hands after just touching inside of computers. Oh, yeah, exactly. I remember there was one weekend, or it was like during the week actually, the company had to run fiber cable at Berkshire Brewery, because for some reason we had like lots of contracts with breweries and shit. Yo, Liberty, thank you for the 6 months, dude. Thank you for that, Chief. Contracts with lots of breweries, so it's like Tadcaster, Berkshire Brewery. And I remember having to run so much fiber cable at the Berkshire Brewery, and climbing through... It's the old-fashioned, like, I don't know what they have nowadays, but obviously where you put cables and you would cable tie it, and the fucking, it was like an L-shaped metal that like you would screw onto the girder, and the sides here and here were razor sharp, and they would just go right through your hand and stuff like that. It was horrible. And you couldn't wear anything because you were in such tight spaces in these breweries, like going through the pipes and stuff, that the boiling fucking water and shit pipes are going past you and you're fucking burning yourself. Because health and safety were out the window those days. Now you probably have to put a full fucking hazmat suit on, get your pronouns incorrect before you go anywhere, you know?
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
But back in my days, they sent the fucking kid to get burnt, you know? Running fiber cables in tight spaces. Running cables underground is the worst. Because whenever, like, somebody builds a building, for some reason they never pick up the nails or the fucking, what are they called? When you've got the gun, not the Helty, but it's got the two metal brackets for holding shit down. Oh, fuck that shit. You're on your back and you're like in a tiny space like that. You got the cable and you're fucking pulling yourself through and oh, fuck, it's so sore. Broken bits of rock and shit like that, you know? Back in 1947. Yeah, exactly. That's how old it is. Asbestos was a miracle product? I've never had to deal with asbestos. I think I've been very, very good. Yeah, rivet sort of stuff. It's, again, whenever somebody builds a building and you've got the foundations and like the under flooring and stuff like that, they never pick up the fucking nails before putting the flooring on top and shit like that. So when you're climbing through, gravel and everything grazing your arms and shit, oh, it was a good job, like it paid well, but fuck me, did I get absolutely fucked doing it. So many scars. Oh, I didn't even take off the Liberator yet. Ugh. I used to crawl through AC ventilation systems, dusty and grease, home and kitchen. Oh, yeah, you'll know then. Glass wall. Oh, yeah. Dude, I have to do stuff up in the attic. Hopefully this year, if I get a chance to just find some cables and stuff. And the previous owner has like the glass wool is like this thick, sitting on the roof. It's like double insulated. And every time I go up there, it feels like somebody is literally clawing at my neck. It's horrible. So I'll need to get myself a proper, like when I start tearing it up, I'll need to get a proper mask, because even just going up there to grab a box, it's fucking nasty, man. Yeah. Because obviously when you go up into the attic, there's like floorboarding stuff to place stuff on, to grab it. That's fine. Quickly up there, grab it. But if I'm doing up any work, I'm gonna need a full mask. Glass wool is disgusting, man. But it works. Yeah, I'll be getting something like that. Verse. Again, it's so horrible, it just, ugh. Like, I'm not somebody that, like, chalkboards or nails and stuff like that, like, tickling doesn't bother me. But just the feel of, like, that glass. The worst, I have to say, is when you've got, like, metal fillings and you put tin foil in between your teeth and you bite down on it. That shit just, like, sends the nerves off, man. It's crazy. Yeah, well that was the same, like, going in the brewery, BB, is that you had all these, like, the old iron fucking metal pipes going through the brewery, and this shit doesn't cool down, because obviously being iron. So as you're, like, in a t-shirt like this, because it's so hot, and just touching the side of the metal, all you would hear is like, tss, and you're just like, fuck, there's another scar. You know? That's all you would say. But it's when you touch it, you're like, fuck! And you got all these, like, your clients around you in their business suits. They're the ones paying you, going, like Mr. Burns, like, yes, yes, burn, child, burn, you know? And you're swearing like a motherfucker. And I've got, like, my coworker who sent me up there because he was too big, just going... I'm like, I'm fucking burning! It's like getting stuck in a fucking metal pig, you know? I did enjoy those jobs. Like, the banter. Working on sites has the best banter, though. Or you crawl through... Oh, or you get your belt caught on, like, a rivet or something like that. You're crawling through in a bad way, and your belt buckle gets caught, and then you gotta try and fucking undo your belt buckle while you're stuck in these small places because you can't lift it up over. Yeah. Yeah, you can't wear a full PPE. It's impossible. However, working off on sites and you find roll vans was the best. Like, I am a big believer you get the best food in the world in dirty roll vans on the side of freeways, motorways and stuff like that. That shit is the best. In Edinburgh, just outside of Wester Hales, there was this roll van and they had the thing called the Gut Buster. And it was this roll I've never seen anywhere else. I don't know where the hell they get these rolls, but it's this massive roll that is literally the size of like a platter plate. They would cut it in half, toast it, because it was on the griddle, right? And you would have like sausage, sliced sausage, bacon, mushrooms. Obviously, I didn't have the mushrooms. Beans, fried bread inside this fucking thing. And you slice it in half, and you're just like... 2,000 calories, here we go, you know? I love that shit, because when you were working on site, I burnt through so many calories. It was crazy. Plus I was on the A-class diet as well, because I was making a lot of money. No, I can't do mushrooms. It's the texture. Like, I can't eat, like, magic mushrooms, no problem, right? Just fucking swallow that shit. Chew it, swallow it. But normal mushrooms, it's the texture. Yeah, 3,000 calories on these rolls, man. For some reason they... Oh yeah, exactly! Like, I watch a lot of programs for like America and stuff like that, and it's always these places that are like dives. That you find the best food because the person working there is so passionate about their cooking that even for like cheap and stuff, you go into this gringy place, but the food is just amazing. Especially if it's like brown bag wrapped or foil wrapped, you know? None of this fucking plastic McDonald's bullshit. It's like a video game power-up. Again, like you can make them really crispy. For me, mushrooms are no go. The Scooby snack from Maggie's food trailer in Glasgow is legendary. There's a lot closed down, but I mean, I've been living up here in the Highlands for, what was it, 19, 21, 22, nearly 5 years now, so I've not been across the bridge in, I think, 3 or 4, oh no, did I have to go? No, I didn't have to go for Nick's. It was just before the bridge. And then you gotta wash it down with a can of Iron Brew. Mordors, how you doing, Chief? Can of Iron Brew. Makes it good. During lockdown, I was craving a bacon roll from my local. Oh, that's another thing in, I can't remember what it was in Tadcaster. Whoever was having the conversation with Tadcaster. But there was this little bakery that had really fucking good bacon rolls just down the road. Like, so if you come outside of the brewery, it was just out, there was like a bus stop, and then it was like this little cafe. They had amazing bacon rolls there. They must have used like some like homemade butter or something like that. It was so good. PTU action? Well, I don't know if we'll actually see anything, right? Thanks for the follow, Chief.
Welcome to the ASOP.
Yeah. 3,000 calorie takeaway, but then you have a Diet Coke. I love that shit. And the person looks at you, right, and goes, oh, alright, okay, cool, here we go. For me, full fat Iron Brew or Coke. I can't do diet. It just doesn't feel right. I know it cuts back on a lot of sugar, but if you're gonna be busting 2,000, 3,000 calorie of takeaway, you gotta go for full fat soda as well. The Horn Restaurant? Where's that one, Isomik? What's the stability like? Are you talking about for PTU? I mean, it's alright, I suppose. Good old Pepsi? I've never been a fan of Pepsi, apart from like when they had the cherry and like the vanilla versions and stuff like that. I would say I've always been somebody that just always goes for a Coke. But then I will always choose Iron Brew over Coca-Cola any day. You know? It was the deli. Was it Devs in Taddy, right. I can't remember who it was, but it was like, I remember, like, cause I mean, this is years and years ago. I was just 19, 20 at that time, so it's 20 years ago. But I remember that was a great place to get bacon rolls, and then further down that street, before the bridge, there was the sort of chippy pizza kebab place, and they had the fucking, I think it was a 16-inch pizza, which for me was a bizarre thing, because up in Edinburgh, we didn't have 16-inch pizzas at that time, and the fucking kebab on it with all the sauce, chili sauce, and I remember that would do me for like 2 days and stuff. I did eat really, really well in Tadcaster. But I didn't go to any, like, of the restaurants or the bars and stuff. Again, I was by myself, and I was, like, 19 years old. It was just a weird thing. Fancy that, the Scottish bias for an Iron Brew. Dude, like, Iron Brew is amazing. I wish more countries were allowed to taste Iron Brew. I like watching the reaction videos of, like, American and Canadians tasting Iron Brew for the first time, and they're like, it's orange soda, and you can just see the vein on every Scots person going, what? It's orange soda. Yep. You don't have Iron Brew? Nah. Between Dundee and Perth? The Horn Restaurant, is that something on the side of the road, or is it actually like a place? You've never had an Iron Brew? Oh my god, you guys are missing out. If anybody comes to Manchester SitCon, probably in like, what, 4 years? Make sure you grab yourself an Iron Brew. You had to Google Iron Brew? Oh, it's just so good. The thing is, I don't buy Iron Brew because, no joke, if I buy like a 12-pack of cans, I'll consume them in 2 days. So I avoid, like, only if I'm gonna have like a dirty. And a dirty is basically like something from the side of the road or a takeaway. Especially if you get a fried egg, right? Guys who go to like the truck stops, you know that if you get a fried egg, you gotta have it sunny side up, and you gotta let the yolk just sort of dribble down the side of your mouth like that, and always turn to each other and they just sort of lick it, right? That's the rules. I don't make them. It's like code sign, you know? This is a fucking weird joke. Eggs are a fucker for the beard, yeah. Yeah. What do we do? What do we do? Money from nothing. What is this? Oh, that's a microtech, right? Nobody's doing that. I do like Breach and Steel. That's a good mission if you're bored. Every time I hear Iron Brew, dude, don't spell it like that, please. That's like that fucking 25p can version from bars called Iron Brew. Do not type it like that, dude. That's how bars spells it. Hey, thanks for the wall, Scotch Girls. They don't have fucking Iron Brew! The bars version of Iron Brew isn't that bad, actually. If you're on a budget, but yeah. It's gotta be the right version. Hey, Jonas, how you doing, Chief? That's the cheap shit, yeah. I sent an email in to Iron Brew. I was like, look, can I get a sponsorship deal? You don't have to pay me, but can I just get Iron Brew sent to the door? That's it. That's my only payment. And they fucking rejected it. They're like, no. But they do have a couple of really like hot female streamers who are sponsored by Iron Brew, right? I guess a bald guy with a beard doesn't count, you know? So sad. Oh, glass bottles were amazing. I'm pretty sure still some corner stores and stuff like that, like Spar, collect the glass, don't they? And you get like 20p back. Maybe it's like 10p now these days. Yeah, Bridge and Steel is a good one. I'm trying to think of what we could do. I don't really want to travel to Lyria. Well, let's cruise to Daymar. Need an Iron Brew emote? We do have spaces for Iron Brew. But if you see all the emotes like the EU one, I'll need to actually get a can of Iron Brew and then lick it, Heartsy. That's what we'll do. We'll have an Iron Brew at 1, but yeah, I gotta go and get the actual can and then set up the camera and then just have it licking, you know. Copy like Cutlet. Cutlet has a good licking emote. We'll do the same thing, but with Iron Brew. Sponsorship incoming? Dude, I would accept. Do they actually do like a maybe a sugar-free version? I would accept an Iron Brew. 1 Iron Brew a day will keep the doctor away. Easy, easy shit. Yeah, Detox has got a good licking one. I pride myself on having fantastic emotes because they're just me, because I can't afford to hire an artist. And I don't want little kiddie shit on the channel. I don't anything's gonna be going on here. Who's shipping? Yeah, that's the color one. That's a good one. You can get 19th, well, it would be 20th century year version of Iron Brew. Really? Can you? Right, let me get to a safe zone. We're gonna go and check out the Iron Brew website. I would definitely take an Iron Brew sponsorship deal, especially if they did stuff that you could mix with water. Would be really dope. Like an energy drink that mixes with water. I was never a fan of ginger, like ginger beer. You talking about ginger beer, basically, in a bottle? I was never a fan of that. But then it's the same sort of stuff like when I worked at the bar, people were constantly asking for Pims and lemonade on a hot day, and I'm like, just get yourself a fucking nice snakeback pint, that's it. Fuck that nonsense shit with Pims and lemonade. Get yourself a goddamn fucking cider and cordial with ice. That's the shit right there. Alright, let's have a look. Iron brew. No sugar energy? Do they have it in like contact, get in touch? Hi, it's me again. Just wanting to see if you would you know, take us on. Actually, woman, this is not is this the right website? 1901? Ooh. Yeah, I gotta have a try of that. Is it like OG original recipe? That would be... Oh yeah, it is massively different. It's got foaming agent in it. What the fuck is foaming agent? Yeah, it's definitely... Oh, I wouldn't mind trying that. Ah, well, zero grams of fat, you know? This is Iron Brew. This is OG Iron Brew from, obviously, 20th century. This is what it would look like nowadays. This is the extra one, which is obviously extra taste, no sugar, sugar-free. I never trust these ones. Like, Iron Brew Energy. They got rid of Iron Brew 32 because, no joke, that shit was like liquid cocaine when it came out. Iron Brew 32, especially the advert. You gotta see this, guys. Let me find the advert for it. Iron Brew 32. Get your brew. 42. Yeah, watch this shit, right? Here we go. This is Scottish adverts for you, by the way.
Smart aleck, are you, eh? Well, give this down your pie hole, clever clogs. Iron Brew 32, pure mental stimulation in a can. And it doesn't taste like the bottom of my cage. Shh. I'll shoo you, tweedy old crow. Cuckoo. New Iron Brew 32. Wakey, wakey.
Wakey, wakey. This is the shit that we have in Scotland, by the way. Nothing serious up here at all. How you doing, Will, as well? Welcome in, Chief. So that's the energy version, because, again, they went into a lot of trouble of Iron Brew 32. It was literally like liquid cocaine. You had that as a depth charge, you know, like if you did like a Jaeger Red Bull, like a Jaeger bomb, but do with Iron Brew 32, you might as well have just done a huge bag of coke. It was the same sort of thing. And they had to change their recipe on the fast because it was insane. Yeah, it was like filled with bass and, and everything. Alright, like, here's an old fucking block of bass. Let's just scrape it into the fucking batch. This is energy drink, guys. This will do for Scotland. None of those junkies will know, you know? And they had to change the recipe, so... In like the 2000s, they used to sell little shot bottles of energy drinks. It was like 3 cans. Yeah, oh, dude. Yeah, like the 5-hour shots and stuff like that. However, I have never tried this. I didn't even know. I'm going to have to grab... Let's see if I can actually grab it, because I don't think it'll be... a roo. I probably won't even be able to get it here. Let's do Iron Brew. Probably... This might actually be from the main one. Yeah. Oh wait, there we go. Oh, it's in can format. A wee cheeky 12-pack, boys. £11, like, that's not bad. What if I don't like it though? But then that wouldn't be, I would have to stop being Scottish then. We'd have to force it down us. I actually really want the glass bottle though. It does look really good. Let's have a look at the Homebrew store. Original? No. Where's the 1900? Maybe they won't do glass bottles. Yeah, they probably won't do glass bottles, would they? Fanny! Oh, I gotta show you guys another Homebrew advert, right? Homebrew adverts are the best. Which this one? Alright, here we go, right?
Steamy windies in here, eh? Nice rug, Mum. It's hot on the inside of a cheese toast in here. Do you mind? Mr. McTaggart, looking trim.
Hi, Linda. Hi, Linda.
Oh, Linda!
Hiya, boys. New push-up bra. Amazing, eh?
This is actually our adverts, by the way.
Looking good, Mum.
Oh, come here, you. Group hug?
Homebrew against your brew. Whoa, I need to find the top 15. This. Wait. I'm gonna have to be careful with this one because if it's some of them, they're dodgy as hell. For Twitch.
What's going on?
Hiya!
Wait. Oh yeah, here we go. All right, this one.
Ready, everybody?
Everybody in the world loves Iron Brew.
I do. I do. I do.
Me too. Everybody in the world loves Iron Brew.
He does. He does. We does.
Me does.
And I especially love Iron Brew. Even though I used to be a man. Even though I used to be a man.
Oh my god! Oh, Scotland is just so good at their adverts, man. They just don't give a shit. I think this is the original one, actually. Number 12. I think this is. Oh wait, no, we need to see the original. The big girder. See this one. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. This is the old one.
Gosh, you know it's one of those ads. Lots of kids with white teeth and giant shoulder pads. It's not a drink from those crazy Yanks because it's made right here. You know it's
tougher than tanks. Unpronounceable. Oh, I love this advert.
It's called bars, Iron Brew. Still, this ad is really quite fun. Be a hit single, go to number one. The only flyer, the ointment's Iron Brew's dead claim. Read it, Scotland from There goes my chance of fame. It's a bit of a shame.
Freedom in a can. God. These are old, man. These are like from the 90s. Wait. We've got we gotta have this. This is the last one, and then we're done, right?
That's fucking cunt.
This is what it's like in the Highlands, by the way.
Move! Fuck's sake. Get off the fucking road! Go, you cunt! Fucking hell, man.
This is what it's like up
fucking
here, by the way.
Move, you fat dick! Move! Fuck's sake!
I swear I have this so much up here. The same sort of rage. The fucking sheep, man.
Fucking hell. Go!
Because you can't do anything. You can't run them over. You can't move them out of the way. Oh god. I swear, like, I love everything about Scotland. It's such a cool thing. Right, I need to try and find the glass bottles. Oh. This one, and then I think we'll get some cans. But definitely feel like we need a wee glass bottle. Because, again, it's the same with Coke, like Coca-Cola. Out of a glass bottle, Coca-Cola is just, it hits differently, like, so we'll need to get a wee bar on that. That's awesome, though. I didn't even know about that. I'll try and locate some of that stuff. Oh, hello. Also, a player landed here. Oh. What the fuck is going on? I think I got a wee bit of drift on the old joystick. So look here. Maybe not. No, I don't. Oh, group of sheep are even worse, yeah. Farm foods is where I originally see it. See, we don't have a farm foods anywhere near up in the Highlands. I don't even think there's like an Iceland or anything like that. Crazy Yanks, yeah. The original Iron Brew advert, one of the best. There's some really weird ones, like there's a baby being given birth and it grabs a can of Iron Brew and goes back inside. Like, and I ain't showing you that one on Twitch. There are a lot of adverts that go off in Scotland that would be instantly banned around the world. The one with the cartoon? Oh, the butcher one, yeah. That's a good one, yeah. Hey, caveman. Doing well, thanks, dude. Had a good weekend. Recovering. You know. Went for a good hike. But there's not much going on in Star Citizen right now. I'm hoping that Free 19 will go to live this week. That depends on servers, dude. It really, like, it can be hit or miss massively. If you're on a bad server, it feels like SE is the worst game in the world. If you're on a good server, it feels like a completely different game. It is just all RNG now, down to how the servers behave. However, hopefully we've got Jumptown finishing by the... tomorrow, isn't it? So hopefully CIG just let us play out Free 18. No more dynamic events. But it's gonna be like that for a while, guys. The best thing to do is buckle down, try and get as much like gameplay as you can out of Star Citizen, play all the games. We've got Diablo 4 releasing next month. CIG need time to dial the server settings in. It's not something that can be done easy. I'm more excited for that 2-year-old bug fix than Jumptown. Which one? Because we just recently had a lot of 2-year-old bugs fixed in Free 18 with the exploits. You been doing X4? Nice. The invisible one is the worst, BB. I was at Jump Town in my Saber, dude. Literally, first server, went there, and somebody blew off my wing, and I couldn't even see them. It's so frustrating for somebody that does combat. Because if I can't see the player, I can't react to it. The NPC eye lens persists through the NPC despawn, which cluttered the server. Ooh. Yeah, that's bad. It's so bad. I had it, yes, I've had it all every day at Jump Town. It's been very common, which is super annoying. Yeah. Yeah, I didn't even know about that one, to be honest. Well, that's a good thing. Again, the worst part with Star Citizen is that whilst we've got like new server changes, is that there's just so many things that cause issues. If CIG can fix them with a bit of Okay. Why have all the rocks doubled in size in this location? This should be a smooth run all the way through, but it is cluttered in big rocks. So have they done something plant side, or is this just a bug? These rocks should not be in this area of Daymar. These size. Because they increase the mass on rocks for mining? Oh, no way. No way. You telling me that it's connected to all rocks now? Yeah, these rocks are far too big for this area at Shubin. I've flown so many times here. They should be these sort of size over here. Not that it's a bad thing. But it totally changes up, like, the route you can take. Let's try, Prashad, because the sun is... Let's go and have a look there. The rocks are on steroids? They're definitely far too big for the area. Let's check Prashad. Prashad is another good location to go to. You alright, Nix? You've been very quiet all this time. I'm gonna put the camera up and see the little monkey. He's just been chilling there, chat. You alright, Nix? It's not even come round. And we've been live for like 3 hours now. Need to let him out shortly. Nowhere close to be. When is the next free-to-play beta test? Did I miss again, or was it the 19th or something? It's the 19th, Kirkham. And if you're talking about Diablo, it's this Friday. But yeah, the next free flight for Star Citizen is 19th. Let's rock a little bit more. I literally, like, I've got nothing to show you guys because I don't want to do the content until we actually get pre-19. Because it just gives me something to do. For some reason I got a craving for this song. I'll try it with my 7900 XT, see if it's any better. Nice, you got upgrade. Oh, 1070? Yeah, that's difficult then. Alright, let's see if there's any more rocks that are oversized. I did save a Grimhex, didn't I? Pretty sure I did, right? What the fuck is that? Holy shit. Yeah, I think some rocks have definitely grown in size, like. Oh my god, it's a penis. Yeah. These canyon runs might be actually pretty solid. This could get sketchy as fuck, like. This might be good, this might be good. We're not at the area yet, so coming up now. Yeah, these rocks are all oversized. This is dope, actually. Need to get Papa Freedom and Ondo on this. What a difference it makes it though. Like it looks so much better. It's a little bit too cluttered though. Like I like the size, it's just too many of them I think. However, that looks good. Let's go over here. We need to find the half crescent, so there is. See what it's like. So it should be. Yeah. I think, unless it's changed. Wait, we need to go higher. Hull slicing rocks? Yeah. Let's change up here. There it is. Oh, have they changed some of the area? Wait. Oh, I think they have. Yeah, the half crescent is like completely gone. Where are you? Oh wait, we might be just slightly too far. It's over here. Yeah. If that's the half crescent, they've changed the location. Because that looks really small for the half crescent. Ooh, it could actually be it. See, it shouldn't have that back area on it, like that. And it's more curved in 318. Now it's the right distance. So yeah, it's changed. There's also a split in it as well. Let's have a look. This is like the best place to get the canyons in the game that I've found anyway. Yeah, that's been raised actually. Oh, I don't even see where the route is now. Oh yeah, look at that. This is definitely clustered. This makes it a lot harder to do stuff. You gotta raise your height up a bit. Is there any lore behind why it's darker than the other spots? I think it's just the texture of the ground. Like, so we're in the sand area. If we go over here, you can see that it'll change tone to more like a grey, dusty. See what I mean? And that's all it is. It's just different biomes, basically. Because this, when you see it from the high, what we're flying through right now is the dark grey area. And then when you're up super high, you see the crisscrosses. They're canyons in this game. So we move towards where the crisscrosses you see up in space are these, basically. These little divots that you can fly through. And this area at Prasha, these are the best I've ever found in the game. I need to... Where's it here? Where's it here? Yeah, I want to try this one. So you can see all the canyons, then you can see the dark area is again the grey over there, the split. And these are all the crisscrosses, which are the canyons. Now if you head around the crescent moon, which is not so crescent anymore now, you have this amazing path that you can take. But it seems to be slightly changed. Like they've raised some areas. Because it's not as flowing as it used to be. Or, again, it's going to be a lot more difficult for me to fly through this at speed. Because these rocks are fucking massive now. Which I guess is good for people who are wanting to do mining. But I can't actually push the height now because it is super dangerous at this speed. But we do have things like this now, right? Which do bring in an element of control. If we slow our pace down, we might be able to do it. Look at that! Oh! What are the fucking chances you can go under that? Ooh, man, that is sketchy, like. Yeah, this has actually gone up in difficulty. Yeah, this actually could be pretty good for a video, with how technical it is now. It's no longer where you can just push the height. That's pretty cool. Oh, that was dodgy. Oh, what the fuck? Alright, boys, this actually could be really, really good. I really like these sort of V-Rocks that are coming out a lot more. Again, if we come here in 3.17, it's not like this at all. There's hardly any of those rocks out like that. And the rock sizes are definitely bigger. That's what she said. This is where, again, I wish they had, like, Jump Town in a location like this. Where it's just not easy to land a big ship, right? Make it even harder to land a big ship. Put, like, a facility, like, in a corner here. And then you've got ballistas all around the walls and stuff. It would just be so cool, but... they never add anything to these sort of, like, harder locations. But yeah, this area has definitely changed. So is Shubin. So I have to say, even if it's just a bug, and it's only because of mining, it's definitely added in some more interesting nooks and crannies to play with. Again, this is, even with the without the changes, this is definitely one of the hardest places to do low flying. Because it's just not an easy zone. Especially for speed. And that's why I love it so much here. Again, this is where, like, when Pyro comes, I hope that CIG implant more things to do in canyons. Like, salvage something that's down, like, here. Or you've got to collect boxes that are from something like here. Which makes it a bit difficult for the, you know, bigger ships to come and land and do stuff. So maybe you have to park up here, forcing you to have to maybe go by buggy or dropship or something like that. They need more verticality in this game. But Pyro is meant to bring all the new systems, so we'll see. But again, Pyro is like whenever, right? It is only roleplay. It's so sad because, again, for me, I really want a reason to see, like, tank platoons. Like 10 tanks rolling up to a facility. Not because it's roleplaying, but because you have to use it that way. Or you get obliterated by AA and stuff, you know? There's just not enough reason to actually use ground vehicles these days. Jump Town inside a cave would be sick, actually. And the only way you can get the stuff out is you have to carry it in a rover. Or they bring a flatbed truck, Archangel, and then you can take it to your ship. That would be sick. I would be down for something like that. Not behind, like, bunker doors, but you actually have to go into a drugs lab that's deep inside the ground. Have they given an ETA on the new bunkers they're putting in together? It's all 4.0, dude. Now, 4.0 could literally be the next 2 years. We have no idea. There isn't a reason for that, since every ship can go into atmosphere, yeah. They need, like, where there's a storm or something like that, Tumberino, that shuts down all your systems, where you get no UI. So it would be like this, right? You're having to fly... let me just do with the landing gear just now. How could I do this? It would be like where you're having to fly... Let's see if I can actually do this. Maybe not. It's not sensitive enough. Yeah. There. So it would be like this, right? This is the best I can do for a no cockpit kind of view. So you'd be like, oh, where the fuck is the location, right? Now you could probably guess it, but it would be better for you to go with land vehicles that would maybe be able to see through the storm and stuff like that. If CIG added some of those elements, it would be a really good reason for land. It does, yeah. Auto hover should correct that, because again, CIG always keeps saying they want rid of this bullshit. Like, especially when you're in big ships like the 890s. There's nothing worse than seeing an 890 flying directly down through atmosphere and then just at the last second it goes like that. And it's like it stops, right? There needs to be weight to ships to stop this from going, oh look, I see people on the ground. Brrr. Why do I need a land vehicle when I can just auto turret around, you know? Yeah, yeah. Planetary wars would be a good thing. I love anything to do with atmosphere. Microtech mission in 319, CIG have to buff it. They have to make it way more viable than the money. Like, I think it should be minimum 500k. Right now it's like what, 300k or 200k per 40 minutes? I think it should be 500k. Make the thrusters be less than 1 on weight, and again they can do, once we get the actual aerodynamic system in the game, they can do a lot to atmosphere combat and flying. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Like, you've got to look at it this way. In real life, there is no fighter that could hover like this. It could hover like this, and it's basically like this as you're moving, right? It's not where you can go and do this and just go like that. Your thrusters would never be able to deal with this, even on very light atmosphere. Like, if you look at the moon, they can't fly like that either. Because your main thruster would counteract the small thrusters. If you've got a main thruster that does 7 forward, and you've got one that does 4 up, like I'm doing just now, the main thruster counters out. Also, we've just been targeted. Interesting. Invisible player, maybe? Yeah, I've been targeted. I am miles away from any location, by the way. Somebody being sneaky? No, it's an invisible player, I think. Hey online, how you doing, Chief? Again, I don't have a crime set, so how would anyone find me out here? I am literally 100 kilometers from any location. Veto ship would be able to hover in atmosphere, but not stand fully still. Yeah, exactly. You wouldn't be able to just do this. This should not be a feature at all. Not a feature, you know? And this is definitely should not be a feature. And this definitely should not be a feature, right? It can't go on like that. Because if you have this, there's no reason for ground vehicles. Invisibility random bug or something you can exploit? We don't know if you can exploit it. Maybe you can. All I know is that it is pretty random. That's why CIG can't fix it. It might be something even completely harmless. It might be an NPC within 100 kilometers that for some reason can target me. The interesting thing is I've only got one thing on scan, which is very, very weird, because normally see how it pops up like that? So this area for mining objects is completely empty like it used to be. But yeah, if you see here, like, there is Prashad 89 because we've drifted. And again, there's no way to find me because I'm not crime stat, we're just sightseeing. But to target me twice is kind of weird. Ships should be able to hover and hold position to land or dock, but not headstand for hours. Exactly, Spectre, yeah. Oh, well, we don't know. No, Demon Sex. No, don't. On this channel, we don't start crying about stream snipers. I don't give a shit, even if it is a stream sniper. It could be very harmless where, for example, if you actually go near Prashad, the AI turrets will lock onto you from like 15 kilometers away, right? Depending on your ship. It could be just a bug where the NPC can see me, and that's all it is. It's picking me up, you know. I do not give a fuck, even if it's somebody comes and shoot me and it's a stream sniper. I don't care. All I would cry about would be the fact that if they start shooting me and I can't see them, I would want to be able to shoot back. That's all I want. I'm not one of these content creators that go, oh no, my valuable screenshot time is being affected by another player attacking me. No, I don't care. I just want the ability to be able to target back, that's it. Yeah, the invisible bug is... Again, it might be invisible player. It might just be something where an AI is picking me up and I don't have any detection. Maybe the AI is invisible, you know? But I've not been targeted again, so it could be very... Like, a way we can test it, right? Is we're 94. Let's move towards Prashad, right? And see if it starts targeting us. Because we were about 80 when we got picked up, so... Ships should have slot machines and blackjacks, maybe a Jack Daniels sponsorship dispenser? What the fuck? Alright, online. Okay. I don't think we need those mechanics just yet. One day though, one day. Yeah, you should, again, I should not be able to do what I'm doing just now. I should either have to be forced to land, right? So if you actually, the good way about it is, right? Decouple. A lot of people don't like this argument that I'm going to put down, but I think couple should be removed from the game. Full stop. And it should always be decouple. Because CIG have added a really nice system where if you actually go into landing gear, see here, and we come to a halt, right? So this would couple, and I let go and go into decouple, I fall out the sky. But if I go like this, landing gear, couple, then decouple, I don't fall out the sky. So we are decoupled, you can see there, and we don't fall out the sky. So at this stage, you can do really silky smooth landing, right? And it's very, very controlled. But I don't think you should be able to just idleize without having to move the ship, which should also drain fuel faster, I feel. Yeah, I agree with Tamburino on this one, Access. Because ballistas, even if you have lots of ballistas, you can do a lot of things to make it where ballistas can't do shit to you, even with Centurions. There needs to be a situation where eventually down the line, flying vehicles cannot come into an airspace unless they deploy land vehicles to deal with it. Or, again, you just have this. And all it takes is a few shots behind a ballista's turret to disable it. Same with a Centurion. I just need to do one mag, like this, and I can disable a ballista, you know? I should not be able to hover above it, you know? Because it can't aim at me if I'm here. Same with a tank. Can't do shit if you just hover like that. There needs to be where there are a reason why you can't just do this stuff with the ship. People just hover, yeah, exactly. But it needs to be where you have to come into a mode, basically, Tumberino, to make it where you're more viable or hittable, right? So if you've got your wings out, you can't hover at all, right? That's how I would have it. If the wings are out, you can't go into hover mode. You have to go into hover mode like this, which brings you right down to like 20 meters a second. And that's how you land at that stage. That way, if somebody hovers, they've got to go out of it, and you've got to actually move. By this time, you're riddled. And even if you get up to speed, you're still getting absolutely hammered. Then disable weapons with gear down? Yeah, I would be fine with that as well. Completely fine. But not turrets. Not turrets, though, Tumberino. Because again, there will be situations where you need to have the turret enabled whilst you're landed, right? Just take away the pilot weapons and the missiles and stuff. Because obviously big ships like Prowler and stuff will need to be able to use its turrets to defend itself at some point. But again, if a big ship is having to come into a halt and it can't do this, you know what I mean? It's then just hyper-focused on landing, and yeah, that would take away a lot of this stuff. And I don't think anyone would complain at that stage. Because you're not meant to just hover and beam everything. Like, look at this. I'm only using one arm to do this. And I've got wings down right now. You can see here with wings down. So all I do is just a little bit of upstrafe, and now, whilst I'm one-handed, I can just beam effortlessly. Oh look, there's somebody over there whilst I'm one-handing it as I follow this guy. Dropships could bypass that, could you be used? Yeah, there would have to be a few redesigns, but I'm fine with that, to be fair. Hard to get enough people to man those anvil vehicles? Well, you only need 2 people, dude. Yo, Grizzar, thank you very much for the 18 months, dude. I stick up in the air and go, jazz hands, like that. But again, I can fly with my feet. I can yaw and strafe up, strafe down with my feet. So I don't need... All I need is like, the pitch and roll is on the right and the forward and backward, you know? No hands! Damn. Not when you want a group of anvil vehicles being manned? What do you mean? It's only 2 people, like it's a driver and a gunner. For the land vehicles. 1 person, effectively, for the tank, right now. What do you mean needing a group? You could use the Spartan to drop troops far away? Yeah, exactly. If they made it where the vehicles just didn't feel like shit driving around, it would be fine. Because land vehicles driving around are so bad, you know? You just fine with your feet would be the advantage I would need to go against you in combat? But why? I literally, like I said, I have the ability to upstrafe and yaw. Like, that's how I aim, guys. I aim with my feet in this game. Oh, dude, there's people way higher in skill than I am, dude. I think the only time you'll see me actually shine and dominate people is when they actually bring an aerodynamic system to this game. Maybe with master modes, who knows. But I just, for me, I can't compete against mouse keyboard nonsense right now. Yeah, but then I could just fly away though, right? If I didn't have no trigger. I hope so. I think that's the only time that I would actually maybe be better than a lot of pilots. Because again, most of the top tier pilots are so used to space combat that when they enter atmosphere, it's very easy to get around them. Take away the ability to tricord and backstrafe, I don't think you'll be able to not have me on your ass. Because again, I don't practice backstrafing, and I have to be reminded to tricord a lot of the times. So I think that'll be my time to shine there. They are overused, but it's effective, it works, you know? That's the current state of the game right now. Can't help it. That's what CIG developed, or designed. I'll be glad to, like, obviously, I'm not saying the moment that these changes come in, I'll be able to just literally shit on everyone and their dad, like, that's not how it works, but it might give me the focus that I need to actually put in serious hours. The problem is, I'm down for doing Battle Royale, it's just, at this time, there's nobody playing. There's nobody playing Arena Commander. So if CIG can spice up Arena Commander, or even, I know this is a meme before I even say it, if they actually had the mode for Theaters of War or something similar, it would give you the ability to do combat without having to wait, or... Again, I'm not doing anything today. I've got a very, very sore wrist on the right. I was doing quite a bit of Arena Commander last week, and I definitely hurt myself. But in a good way, because it'll just get stronger and stronger. But we're not going to get any of these major changes for a while, so... It's why, like, for me with Arena Commander, I'm not going in there to get sweaty and be like, oh, I'm the best of the best, I can kill every single top tier pilot. I would love to, but I'm only doing it to increase my aim. Because I've not really been focused enough for the past 2 years. I've done so much low flying that that's now boring to me. And since there's like more things to do as groups, I'm kind of like, well, I would like to just have a bit of a better aim. I got stronger wrist from something else. Well, I'm ambidextrous, John, so... Even though my primary is my right, it's actually my left for the something else. And then we do the fucking stranger. Double stranger is fantastic. You never know where it's coming from. Which angle? But I hope CIG added more things. Like, the stuff that DJ and the team are working on for BR, or AC in general, definitely piques my interest. I hope we kind of get it in 320. Because having the ability to do like a BR or squadron battle in hard atmosphere is a dream of mine. Because one of the worst things is, like, again, not everyone chases after a bounty hunter. Or if you go bounty hunter, a lot of people log out of the game before you get to them and stuff like that. Having the ability to just respawn and juke it out would be amazing. I just don't like the space combat in this game. It's so janky. But if you took away some of the features, like again, being able to backstrafe at speed, it would be really enjoyable, I think. Is this why you set up one-hand controllable ships? One-hand controllable ship? Yo, Subcircle, thank you for the 31 ones. Dude, welcome in, Chief. Frankly, another game helped me develop a rather weird FPS aim skill to snipe with pistols, MPs, and like... What game? Duck Hunt? On the fucking Nintendo? But even top tier pilots, Freaky, don't like the current PvP. I've had the pleasure of speaking to a lot of pilots in the past like couple of weeks, and none of them in the top tier level are happy with the state of combat in the game. They just do it because that's all there is. Warframe? That's fair enough. So I think we're definitely looking at CIG are not happy, the pros are not happy, I'm not happy on like a mid-tier level, maybe advanced tier. But hopefully in the next couple of years we'll actually get something that brings more people to the yard, you know? Because combat in this game can be very rewarding, especially if they do good dropship stuff, they do good ground warfare, infantry. Like, again, here's something that I've been talking about quite recently is the game Silica, right? I was playing over the weekend. It's super janky as fuck, but it's a shit ton of fun to be on the infantry scene and having to do stuff in the tanks and stuff like that, right? Star Citizen feels really, really empty when it comes to ground-based combat and people actually wanting to go into the ground. This is where, again, this new Microtech mission where you can make money through combat on Microtech at the Reclaimer site is so much fun, but it doesn't make any money. It doesn't make any money. Make it where you can make $1 million an hour on this Microtech mission and it will become an all-you-can-fuck buffet war zone. Because Reds would already be at a struggle, and because you have to bring the comms down, it means people can freely fight at Microtech, base from New Babbage, and never have to fucking worry about going to prison. It would be so much fun. But again, you know, they reduced the cooldown? Ooh. That might be interesting. That actually might be interesting then. See, I don't know why in the patch notes, Tumberino, they can't do it like any normal video game. Where they go, the mission, and then it said like 30 seconds, and then they do a dash where it then says 20 seconds in time. I don't understand how CIG literally can't put stats in their patch notes. Like, we've reduced this mission by 30 seconds. No, we've got to go and discover ourselves? When somebody can easily tell the person who writes this up, because I think Jake and Wikipedia do the patch notes, right? Or maybe it's Wikipedia. Why can't the developer go to Wikipedia and go, oh, by the way, before you type up the notes, we've reduced the mission by 20 minutes. The cooldown, or something like that. Alright, let me just add that to the thing. Yeah, but the thing is though, a lot of people will go there. If somebody's already tested and there's like, oh, it's 45 minutes. You know, I don't really want to sit there for 30 minutes and find out. If it's like, oh, it's only 20 minutes now, people will be like, alright, cool, I'm gonna go. It's only 20 minutes. Yeah, it is freaky, yeah. Because again, if you go to any other, right? Let's look at this way, right? We'll literally do what Tumberino said. LOL patch notes. Look. 6 days ago, patch notes. Look. Area of effect size, 225 to 250. Note, max range E-snares. Why can't CIG do this? Q now deals blah 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 bonus damage, like they do for weapons. See what I mean? This stuff here, cooldown 90 seconds. Why can't CIG, we go to the information panel, and we go to the patch notes here, and literally, known issues, feature updates, change the max payout from 100k to 125k per opponent, lower the maximum mission reset count, reduce cooldown per update players. Why can't you tell us here the cooldown time? You've already told us that the money's gone up, right? They've already done half of this type of patch note. You know what I mean? They've done this part. But they haven't bothered to put the second part in, so it's now like, oh my god, I'm gonna get an extra 25k? Am I gonna be there for 10 more minutes or 10 less minutes and stuff? I would love to know this. It blows my mind that they never add these things in patch notes. And you can look through every single patch note and it's always the same thing. Let's go back to this one here, right? Fixed. I think these will just all be fixes, right? But you see what I mean? There's nothing ever set aside for here, right? No timers, no stats, no numbers. We've got to do all the work for Q&A, whilst a company like Riot, somebody can be bothered to write down the fucking stats. And every game company is like this, right? Let's go to Diablo 4. Diablo 4 patch notes. Let's have a look. Blizzard. Can you show us the patch notes, please? It was actually recent, wasn't it? Maybe this is not the patch notes area. No. I don't remember where they actually hide their patch notes. Wait, here we go. Maybe this is it. There. Class balance changes. Let's have a look. Why can't we just get the actual fucking thing? So there you go. A flat 10% passive damage reduction has been added to the Barbarian class. Multiple passive skills have had their bonus increased. And the thing is though, this is a game that's about to be released. So they're keeping this stuff so you can't do the typical, what's it called? Make the build, right? And I understand if CIG don't want to do something like that. But they definitely should put in cooldown timers and stuff. Like, if they change the damage on weapons, I should not have to go to... Where is it here? Game, Star Citizen. I should not have to go to here. A third... Like, I'm not blaming Urkel, but I should not have to go here to find out about weapon bounces in a PTU. I feel this is very, very off. Because if it has been changed in the game... and Urkel does it for them, I feel it's very lazy on CIG not adding in these stats. Yeah, D4 is in fine-tuning, yeah. It's probably a bad example, but again, they still show you, you know, some of the stats even though they're holding it back. LOL is the best one to look at. Again, this is what I'm looking for. Bonus movement speed. It shows you what the stats have changed on. And I think it's just so simple to add something like that in, with the arrow. It used to be 525, now it's 675, 675, 775, right? Again, just something very simple I feel would go a long way in Star Citizen patch notes. I hope that's the case, Hondo, because I feel a lot of the times CIG use the fact that we have all these third-party programs as they'll figure it out for themselves. We don't need to do any of that work, right? And that's a bit annoying, you know? XML is easy to read out, yeah. But they are planning to change it where sites like Urkel will soon become where they need to be API approved, basically. That will come in the future. Right now, it's just XML win, right? But I definitely would love to see the ability for CIG just to give us a little bit more stats, right? It doesn't need to be much. But I shouldn't have to fly all the way to Microtech to find out for myself, right? Or wait until, like, Cutlet's done it. Sit in Cutlet's stream going, when are you gonna do it, Cutlet? Because I can't be bothered to go and do it. Or, you know what I mean? Again, we're just spitballing here. But if it was up, the stats are there, I'll be like, alright, cool. You know what? Instead of me doing 45 minutes work, it's only gonna be 30 minutes work. That's a bit more appealing to me. I'm gonna be earning a little bit more money as well. It's still very short though. Upping it by 25k is not good enough. Again, that site should be minimum making 500k an hour. Minimum. Because nobody's gonna go all that way and do all that for anything less. Because it requires a group to do it. A stat indicator in those in-game menus to have? I would hope we actually get that down the line as well. What are the chances? Right, before we actually delve into this, guys, I'm going to quickly go and give the dogs a bio break and have one myself. I'll be back in like literally 2 minutes, guys. Alright. Dun, 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 dun. Crazy Dugan says they are only a small indie company, that they don't have the time. I actually have a feeling we're probably going to see a full website makeover. Maybe not this year, but next year. I have a feeling we'll see a full website makeover very soon. Because there's a lot of stuff that CIG don't update. Which is, I find very strange, but it might just be because they're working on new websites, so who cares about the current state of it, right? Ugh, this system. I hate this so much. There we go. So bonkers. Oh, this needs to move more off the screen. These Dying Star are the one. The red map is fixed in 3.18. Woo! Alright, time to get ass-handed. I'm not. We'll see how long I'm able to actually do this, guys. Again, last week I was doing quite a bit of Arena Commander and I damaged my right hand. So we'll see how stressful it gets. Oh my gosh, you fucking blade! Ugh. Don't you dare go for me! Oh, you little shit! Don't you dare! I saw that fucking change, you little cheeky monkey. Ugh, dear me. I'm getting juiced. Bye, guys. I would definitely say that I've improved using my feet to aim in the past, like, sort of week. Oh god, they're both here. It's gonna be dodgy. Yeah, they're both gonna go for me. That's fine. Oh, there's multiples now. Nice, there's more players. It did. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to do too much. The hand is already hurting. I really want to know what I've done to it. It might have been just doing weights at the same time. Ooh. Fucked up power management. Ooh, shit! I think I hit the wreck. Nice trade, nice trade. It's difficult with yaw and pedals firming. Yeah, I just can't do anything else. I've had a lot of people give me different settings in the past like couple of weeks and I just can't do it. My brain does not wire that way. So the best thing to do is just to practice on what I'm used to. Maybe cramped, yeah. Again, I'm being very, very light today. Because today is like the first day where rotating the wrist hasn't hurt, so... we will just play it like this. Oh, a little bit. Holy fuckaroo! Teleportation, Naruto? How the fuck did you do that? Oh, missiles out. Whoa! Holy shit! Who am I getting shot by? Oh, rat god. Oh god, not the fucking... the fucking beaming alpha, or what's it called? God, that fucking shit, man. Like, I would rather verse a sweaty arrow pilot than rat god with that goddamn Aurora. The fucking instant regenning guns as well. Yeah! It's so memey, man. I fucking hate fighting it so much. Here he comes. He's ran across. Fuck off. Keep that goddamn fucking size 1 shit away from me. Alright, fuck it. Good fight, dude, good fight. He's gonna come back. They'll come back in vengeance in a minute. I'll be engaging on somebody and all I hear is fucking insta reload, insta reload. I need to poach a fucking wrench. The Tega is good. Or it's just a little squirmy arrow. Is that there? It's rat god. Yeah, we can go in on... No! Oh god. It's in my grass, boys! Sorry, rat god. Sorry. I guarantee like I'm gonna be chased continuously now. Dude, Aurora is amazing. So is a Mustang. I can try and remember like if it's Jice. Jice uses a Mustang and is really, really good at it. I think it's Jice. There are a few players that use the starter ships and they fuck you up hard, like. Brad God's one of them, yeah. Is it Zeus that flies it? Mustang Aurora, it's fucking nasty, man. It's just the instant regenning guns, right? It deals so much damage. Tase on Rat God. I kind of feel like I want to come in and just maybe bust the scene up a little bit. Try to just land some shots. Avoid. Oh! Tay got Rat God. Ooh! Interesting. Let's slow it down. Is he gonna crash? Nah. Who's this? Oh, I can't see the fucking pip. Good fight, dude. Good fight. Is this like Metallica writing the Lightning Classical remake? It's Apocatilla. If you do exclamation mark star or comedian. I can't remember how you say the word again, yeah. Just do exclamation mark song. It's one of these names that I can't pronounce very well. No, Rangan, no! Ah, Rat God. Rat God's on the hunt. Oh, another blade. Nice. Oh, it just took a fucking missile from Rat God. It's just beelining straight for me as well. Oh man, comedy shit, man. One of the greatest bands ever? Yeah, I quite like it because it's just like chilling. Chillin' music. Who uses those? Great effective itself for them. Zeus, I did get Zeus is having a break just now or something like that, 'cause I don't really see much of the RAM guys. Are you just so heavy involved in Silica right now? Real life stuff, yeah. I feel you on that. I know a lot of people in that same situation. I feel so old playing Star Citizen. Purely because, you know, 10 years have passed already. Probably be 50 by the time this game comes out. 2 Challenge covers are pretty cool. They are, yeah. No, fuck. God damn this game. Oh! Got it. It's so squirmy I can't fucking hit the pip. Oh, good fight, dude. Man, losing that engine is so squirmy. Oh god, we're about to get fucking third bite. Nice, nice. We got secondary, one there. I got a red mark. Somebody. That's fine. There's another one here, but I can't see it. Unless it's just some fuckery. Yeah, there's like 2 on radar, but I only see 1. I see shots. Is there invisible players? Oh, there it is. Now I can target. Oh, it's because it's that weird shit, right? It's that weird shit. Yeah, good fight, guys. Good fight. Alright. I think that's all we're getting just now. Oof. I gotta be careful and not fucking damage this again. Sweet, sweet range! Yeah, that was good fun. I wish you could go back to the menu. There we go. Cancel. Yo, Veshkan, thank you very much for that raid, dude. Yeah, it's down here. So here and here is where it tingles. And I can't remember, like... I can't remember where the, like, the arm location... There's something in here that pulls the fingers. Yeah, it's there. So it's definitely something here with, like, I've fucked the finger and it's damaged here. And, like, something here. From doing AC last week. I think it's just pulled it slightly. It's a lot less than it is. How was your stream today, dude? Thank you so much for that raid. But I'm hoping that it's like maybe just muscle that I've not been using for PvP and it'll just get stronger and stronger over time. Yeah, I hope, well, again, like I didn't do Arena Commander over the weekend, Ondo, and just chilled out because on Friday, you can see back on the streams, like I'm holding my hand at the end of it. It was really, really sore. But I'm thinking it's either I've just strained it or it's just basically I'm using muscles in the wrist a bit more than I would normally do, and I'm hoping it'll just be like if I rest it, it'll come back stronger, hurt again, rest, stronger, you know, that's what I'm hoping. Dun, dun, dun. It handles rotation, thank you, Unlimited. Yeah, again, it's just literally like here. And when I move the finger, there's good like pressure here, and it's like just slightly here above whatever that knuckle bone thing is called. Forget the name of it. They're the 2 areas that hurt. I need 2 days off after fighting a couple of people. Yeah. But I like it though, like it doesn't discourage me, but I have to remember, you know, I can fuck myself up by doing stuff crazily. But that was good, like we did that and it's not strained or anything like that, but I'm just not going to do back to back. I think that was what that got me last week, as I was doing back to back to back to back to back, and I think that was my mistake. I should do, yeah, like you said, Veshan, do an hour and then have like an hour break and basically do it like a set and reps and sets, right? An hour of reps, have a break, stuff like that. Hey, Rabbit, how you doing, Chief? I'm good, thank you. Apart from some old age pains, jobless. Yeah, everything's peachy right now. Well, I mean, I've got this job, but everything else is sort of died. So, but that's the market right now. Yeah. Well, I always look at it if I'm able to look after the dogs, and I'm above the ground, that's a good day for me. Everything else, I don't really give a shit about. Maybe a 5-minute break per combat session. I don't think that would be resting it enough. Because again, it's kind of like with weights. You know what I mean? Like when you're doing reps and sets, the best thing to do is trying to get the set out the way, and then that's it, right? You don't do a set, or you do your set, you have your wee break, blah blah blah, you know. and come back to it. For me, I kind of feel like an Arena Commander fight is more like it is a full set. And take a natural break, right? Tension ramp would help. I just generally feel it's because I'm so used to not using... Like, my left hand is completely fine. Because I've been using that one for low flying, continuously doing all the movements. It's this one where I'm having to do, like, finer rolling and stuff like that, you know? You're also on heavy springs. Can't deal with that. Need lights. I could reduce the tension, but it'll throw my aim off. So, again, we'll just build arms. It's almost like tennis elbow. Well, I have no idea what that is. I might have had that. Yeah. I've only started getting it once whilst doing AC the past week. Everything else has been fine. And I think it's just because I was fighting a few people that were well above, like, my skill level, and I wanted to try and do as best as I can. I think I've just pushed it too far. But it's fine. We'll heal up. We'll get back into it. We'll keep going. It doesn't discourage me. Because I remember when I moved from medium springs to heavy springs for doing low flying stuff, it hurt so hard every day. And then after like 6 months, I didn't feel any pain because I was dead inside. Hey, Jogos, how you doing, Chief? Be gentle with your sticks, yeah. Alpha Prime L just got dropped off by DHL. Nice, nice. I do love my primes. I'm so Papa blessed that Verpal sent them to me. They're so beautiful. The codes are massively off, though. That's one thing. If we ever actually get Squadron 42 released... Hey, Metal Wolf, how you doing, Chief? I have the original Verpal Right Alpha, not the Prime, in code 42, and it's mint. Never been used. It's only been unboxed to show the stream once. And when Squadron 42 ever launches, I'm going to be doing it as a giveaway for people. And I've already had people offering like $500 for it. Right, well... You know how I like to be honest with people? And I don't like to bullshit? This is one of those times where I really want to say no, but I do say yes. The primes are a massive upgrade over the original. But that would depend on your budget at that stage. I found them much better because A, they're metal, my hands don't sweat as much, they don't get covered in gunk, the trigger is fantastic. The twist, I feel, for me anyway, I've not broken the twists. I like the way the textile buttons feel compared to. I feel that they have upgraded the rollerball and stuff like that. So, for me, I definitely say it's a massive upgrade. For me. Just because of those features. Should you upgrade? That is purely down to you then. Been working, broski. Got promoted at Tesla. Oh, nice, dude. Can you hook me up a free Tesla? That would be great. Or a sponsorship deal with Tesla? I only need a sponsorship deal with Tesla for a month, right? That's it. Just a car. I can do the rest. But at least you are set, yeah. Yeah. Get a compression wrap. My wife is a nurse practitioner. I'm not at that stage yet, Ghost. I do have, like, compression gloves that I tried, but the problem is I've got fucking, like, bare hands. These hands were designed to pick up bricks and build houses with, you know? So anything compression just really, really fucking pisses me off. I would rather just deal with the pain and maybe one day amputate this arm and get a cyborg arm instead. That would be much easier than compression wraps. But thank you to your wife as the nurse. But yeah, it's just easier to get a saw. Just hack this goddamn thing off. Get one of those cyborg arms. I don't really give a shit. Again, I'm ambidextrous, so I can go either way. Consider GoFund up for that. Yeah, guys, my arm's fucked. Time for it to be locked up. I'm going fucking GoPro arm. It's just a stick with a fucking plastic hand. That's it. It's all I can afford, guys. No, it doesn't even grab. No, it doesn't even grab. It's literally just a plastic fucking hand with a metal pipe. I'll be just like that, guys. Right, guys, it's AC training time. I'll be fine, man. I'll be fine. Again, I don't, yeah, broom handle. It's just some fucking straw. It's some straw. Guys, I can't hold this thing. See, the funny thing is, I know we're joking. Some people might take this, you know, like if you've lost stuff in real life, I'm sorry for you. I'm one of these people that's not really, like, I don't think I would ever be attached to losing my hands. You know? Same with my feet. Because then I could upgrade to the banana kind of leg things and be able to run really fast and jump really high. I think if I was ever worried about losing stuff, it would be my eyes. But to be honest, they can hook me up full cyborg, stick me in a fucking Gundam, you know? I'm fine with that. Pogo sticks, yeah. Yeah, well, it's what the guys uses for, like, when they go to the Olympics and stuff. I don't know what they're called. I call them banana legs because they're just sort of, like, half or like a crescent moon kind of system. But fuck it, yeah. If you love Gundam, you have to talk to Max. He's a Gundam fan, is he? Well, it's like, yeah, right? There she is. My Barbatos. Gundam is so dope, yeah. Like, I've been watching Mercury, and it's alright. It's alright. I think the storyline's a bit weak. The Gundams are cool. I'm just gonna go to the screen for just now, guys. I don't really feel like playing. Iron Blood Orphan is the best, yeah. I'm still waiting for somebody to make a game like Armored Core kind of movement and speed, but based around Gundams. It would be so sick. This is a wish for me. I hope Armored Core 6 is so good that Bandai basically go, right, we need you guys to make an Armored Core with Gundams in it. And that would be so sick. Barbatos is my favorite, Tamburino. Hands down, Barbatos. And then probably into Unicorn, maybe, but I don't know, like, there are a few others. Have you ever played Zone of Enders with VR? They actually brought out a VR version of Zone of Enders, and it's insane. It's really, really good. But it's janky as fuck. Sometimes it just doesn't run. There's another one as well where it wasn't like Zone of Enders is really, really good. But there's another game here. Let me bring it up. It was Strike something. I need my list here. Steam. Load up Steam. You can't afford that, so pogo sticks for you and a broom handle. To be honest, I've always said this to my mother. If I actually lost my leg, I wouldn't mind where it's just a stick and a wheel where I can flip out a little, like, standing kind of thing. You know, like a scooter, basically, right? So you've got a wheel leg, and you can basically, you know, use it, and then you can bring out the little stabilizer, so you put your other foot on it and just fucking go downhill on your leg. Like, I would be fine with that, to be fair. I could get the Huskies to pull me as well. Again, I just don't think I would have like I'm that attached to my hands and legs, like I would be my eyes. They would definitely be a collector's edition. What's it called here? It was called Strike Suit Zero Director's Cut. This game here was another one that I enjoy playing. It's very, very short, but you basically play as like it's sort of a Gundam kind of thing. This is an old one. Really good fun. And it's got a good soundtrack as well. Gundam Wing, yeah, Wing's a good one. Death Scythe is amazing. No, why you do this to me? Boo. Steam's always so weird with its videos loading. Really good game, this. It's an oldie as well. Obviously this is director's cut, but I'm pretty sure the original was more than 2014. It's super short though, sadly. But you've got here. Let's turn that down there. Zone of Ender. Yeah, here you go. You've got
Peggy 12.
Is this the VR version? Or like you can go into VR? I like for me, I can't get it to work on Steam. Here it goes. This is VR.
Get off, Jehuti. It will stop providing energy. You will die if you leave Jehuti.
Jehuti. Oh man. Such a good game. VR. Develop. Yeah, it's a good game. It used to be on PlayStation, wasn't it? When it first came out. If I remember. Hey, Amaro, how you doing, Chief? I've just recently started watching Chainsaw Head Man thing, and I actually really like it. I'm late to anime, but for once in my life, I actually started paying for Crunchyroll subscription, so I can burn through everything. Never seen the VR version. Again, the VR version looks amazing in the videos and stuff. I can never get it to work. Maybe there's a patch for it. I don't know. I gave up. He just wants to touch a booba. I know. Gundam, this game here, it's not for everyone. Collections installed. I've got like 18 hours with it because I just can't find the time to play it. But Gundam Evolution, I really wish I knew people that would be down for playing. It's basically Gundams with Overwatch Gundams. And it is actually really good. It just didn't get enough press, that's all. But it's just Overwatch with Gundams. They're about to, I think they're coming out with Wing Zero or something like that. I have a lot of fun. I've still got it installed, patched, everything. Barbatos in this is a lot of fun. You have this wish list? It's free to play, dude. Gundam Evolution is free to play. Where's the talkies? They're working on all the ones, dude. They've they've got. I'm trying to remember how many. Wait. I know how we can actually see. Quickly have a look. It's soon, nice, man. It's a good game if you're wanting to chill. Again, free to play. It's got a wee season pass like all games. A lot of fun if you got a pre-made team. Especially once you learn the maps. Do certain rotations and stuff. This is my favorite scene here. Watch. Watch this. This. I fucking love that so much. It just brings back childhood memories with the Mark 1. What do we actually have for Gundams? I've not played for 2 seasons. No, shit. No, I don't need a cutscene. No, cutscene, please. No. I just want to see what. Yeah, that's fine. Oh god, this is how they get you, chat. This is how they get you. Units. Let's see. So we've now got new Gundam. We have Hyperion Gundam, heavy guns, and we have the dynamics. But you've got Pale Rider, the Mark, Zaku, Barbatos, Zazabi, Metheus, I think it's called. I can't remember what that was. Ashimar. You've got the GM Sniper, Dom, Turn A. Turn A is one of the Gundam series that I've still not started on. Gun Tank, GM. Can't even pronounce that one correctly. Elixia. I know they're bringing out Ariel from Thingybob soon as well. Zaku Melee, obviously Unicorn, and the latest ones in here. I don't even know what role is this one. Oh no. Should we look at skins? What legendary ones does it have? Oh no. No. Skins. My worst enemy with these type of games. Silica is really good. Really good. See, this is where CIG should do skins like this. They would sell so much money. If they just made it where you could put this on any, like say for example you own like 10 arrows, right? You could put the skin on any time, long as you had the ship stored. You could have skins like this, and this is how the menu would be, right? You just go arrow, Weapon skin. Boom, 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 boom. Repeaters. I want to have it change. If CIG did this, they would make so much more money from skins. Let's look at the shop. Do I have anything to spend? No, I don't. What's this one? That's that. Dun, dun. I think the best is probably like... No, I don't know. Oh yeah, I've got one ranked match, because they changed this as well. I got one ranked match because I need... If I actually got the premium pass, it would already give me access to rank. No, there's Barbatos. What's in the season pass? Oh no. Oh no. No. Anyway, that's Gundam Evolution. Again, if you're into Overwatch, it's just Overwatch with Gundams. That's all it is. Overwatch with Gundams. But the thing is though, like, you can actually healers... You don't actually have to have healers if you want. How did you like playing Silica? Really good actually, Zaven. Yeah, I had a lot of fun. I think the alien side is very overpowered right now compared to the human. So if I'm ever to do matches, it's going to be human versus human, because the alien side clearly has a huge advantage right now for being able to build troops and farm money, or income, I should say, than the humans have. But really good game. Very, like, I'm glad I supported it. Yeah, I did. I saw that, dude. Sorry, I forgot to reply. If CIG did is the phrase of the decade. And, can't wait for Titan suits and SE. I know. I really hope. Yeah. Helsing, I have, dude. I wished I had been in funds to actually buy the collector's edition of Armored Core, but we are going to be playing that a lot in August on the stream. It might get to the point where I do Star Citizen during the day and then Armored Core in the evening. And that's probably what we're going to be doing with Diablo as well. However, I think I'm actually going to take some time off Star Citizen when Diablo 4 releases. Because obviously, I've closed down QQOP in the past month. And I think what I'm going to do is take a break from Star Citizen. We did this like a couple of years ago where I took like 60 days off Star Citizen and it really helped with my mental health. And we played Lost Ark, so I'm gonna probably play Diablo 4. I'll still play like Arena Commander off stream, but I think streaming is just gonna be all Diablo 4 in June and onward. And come back for 320 with the cargo refactor and stuff like that. Which obviously will have a massive effect on like viewership and stuff like that, but yeah, Star Citizen is getting to the stage where you really need like a group to play with, and there's just not enough like dedication just now. I think if we actually got to the stage where there was some sort, like they're talking about where Free 20 is bringing in some of the what's it called, Quanta stuff. I have a feeling by the end of this year we'll have a good game with Star Citizen. We just gotta get past the Pez stuff. But Free 19 doesn't bring me enough for my solo play. And because I'm streaming during the day now, it's not like I can play with Fresh or Ellis. They all have their RL jobs to deal with, so yeah. I think it's coming to the stage where I'm gonna take a break from Star Citizen. Just because there's nothing for me to do or showcase. And I'm not going back to doing low flying. It's not worth it. Armored Core is definitely going to be amazing. Like they showed off the video on like gameplay without the UI, and it's definitely slowed down, but I think it's a right kind of slowed down for an Armored Core game. Because not everyone has fucking crazy reactions like we used to in these older games. Yeah, I kind of wish I'd skipped 317, but yeah. Again, I'm really excited for Diablo 4. I just wish Star Citizen offered combat for the small players, right? Now they're doing good stuff with 319. They're making great gameplay around, well, one mission in particular, good around group play. But again, it's so difficult for me to find a group at this time that I need to wait a little bit longer until they bring out this new Arena Commander update and some other stuff like that. Well, the only reason I've started going on earlier, Hawk, is because I've lost my job in real life. Well, my other job. I still do this stuff with the dogs, but I had another job that was bringing me income. So, as much as I would love to play with Noodle and Cutlet, like, I can't afford to be on at the same time as these guys. Plus, I like streaming earlier. Like, it allows me to do more things in the evening, like recording stuff. If I stream into the evening, like, it literally wastes the next day, which is sad. Like, the past 2 weeks, because I've been changing my schedule around because of viral stuff, I've not been able to do, like, the uploads that I want to do. This allows me to do it. If only they came on earlier, right? That would be good. Yeah, Noodle and Cutlet have been playing a lot together. It's not my kind of style, sadly. Like, I'm the things with me in Star Citizen is all about free mechanics, killing, dropship, capital warfare, and unfortunately, there's none of those free in the game. Killing 1 or 2 players means nothing to me anymore in this game. I would rather go into Arena Commander and just do that than fight in the PU. And I'm not changing my schedule to be online just to play with other content creators, you know. Welcome back to Kingdom of Fire. Hey, didn't Chief. Thank you, Firelord. 2313288. Thanks for the follow, Chief. Yeah, I'm looking for, like, again, there's a lot of really good changes in free 18, free 19, free 20 with the cargo stuff. I'm hoping free 21 is when CIG will add some stuff for combat, because yeah, sadly for me, it's getting to the stage where if CIG continue on this route, it'll be probably the end of the game for me. I'm finding it very, very boring that the game is just so unathletic right now. Oh yeah, Master Modes will not be this year. It slipped. Yeah. Again, it's always, like, Star Citizen is one of these waiting games. For me, I'm kind of in the situation where I can probably go and just chill for like 60 days, and you know, that gets a couple of months out of the way. We'll be in free 20. Like, I just got no interest in free 19. But free 20 with the cargo sort of refactor and adding some other ships, yeah. Fortunately, there's just nobody on it this time to play with. Like, there's Salty Mike, but Salty Mike does his own thing with his own group and stuff, and yeah. Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing what CIG do with the cargo stuff. Hopefully it becomes better. Oh yeah, we all agree on that, Master Hawk. I don't even know why I said Master Hawk. I think it's because it had Master Modes in it. But yeah, again, we're not gonna see that anytime soon. Anyway, guys, that's my clock, and I'm gonna go and take the dogs out for a walk, rest the arm, and then do some AC tonight. Maybe some silica. Let me find somebody to send you wonderful people onto. I do appreciate all the time today, though. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yes. It's a shame, it's a shame when we went to Jumptown, there was the invisible players. Tomo is online. What's Tomo up to?
Someone on your stream, clip it.
Hopefully someone clipped it. If not, we'll have to go back to.
Alright, me, I'm fucking Tomo. I fucking love his accent.
Rainbow! What's happening, love? Are we good?
Cab, I've got to shoot for dinner. I don't know if you want to take Tomo's cutlass.
A fucking monkey,
Unless you want to take the MSR.
We were not on
Right, we're in Tomo.
Only throw.
Alright, man, it's fucking Tomo. Right, guys, go and drop all the love. He has 475 followers out of 500. If you're not following this dafty, 26 of them to go. Let's get his goal hit if we can. Spam the follows. He's an awesome dude. You're not going to be able to understand a word he says, but it's funny as fuck, alright? Appreciate all your time, guys. And I will see you... tomorrow. Yeah, tomorrow. Tomorrow. Appreciate it, guys. Take care. Have a safe one. This is a bit sad music to leave out on. This will do. This is better. And we'll do quick bursts like that. That's it. Oh my god, it's so romantic. I'm touching you!